show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris. And as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Computer crash, man. There was a NVIDIA driver update today and a Windows update yesterday. I don't think that's any coincidence. I think something probably went wrong. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. It completely crashed. Like everything. Complete shutdown, would not turn back on until I restarted at the plugs. Not good. I'm looking at temperatures here and everything's fine. But I've got my MSI afterburner on. That's a little concerning. I'll try reopening the game again and see what happens, but like... yeah, that ain't good. Let's see. We'll give it a go. See if I can get back in. Yeah, not good, guys. Not good at all. That is concerning. Because I've got my MSI all set up. Everything's good. My fans are all spinning. Like, everything's working. So I don't know why we had a crash there. If that's software related or game related, that's a problem. Because I can't do anything about that. I don't even know what happened when it crashed. What happened? Sean, thank you for the 5 gifted as well, dude, before the crash happened. Cheers, dude, and thank you for the resub. Icy Wiener, Vazgarov, the Dad Streamer, Rufio, and Project Hoy. No more ads for you. Enjoy. Oh, okay, we've got another... we've got optimizing game data now. Maybe this... maybe this will help? For us, the screen went black. Dude, my whole PC crashed. Like, for the first time ever playing Monster Hunter, full crash. Full-on crash. Yeah. Like, not just like the game crashed. Everything. But, and there was a Windows update today and a NVIDIA driver update. So... yeah. Hopefully it's like... do you have the texture pack downloaded? No. I'm not using the texture pack. You want me to comment on the armor stuff? I already said I'm going to wait until we get a good amount of viewers and then I will talk about it. I've said multiple times already, guys. And that won't be for a while now because the stream just crashed. So just as we were about to get 100 viewers, the stream died. So... 70 people who just fucked off, so I've got to wait again. Have some patience. I've got bigger things to deal with at the moment. Do the words, my PC just fucking black screened or blue screened, does that sound like I want to talk about Monster Hunter updates right now? Not really. First things first, I want to sort out my PC and see what's going wrong. Kind of more important. You've just replaced your CPU cooler today as your thermal throttled at 82 degrees C. My CPU is at... wait, what the hell? My CPU's really hot at the moment. Is that because of this optimizing game data? Wow, dude, my CPU temperature is going up a lot whilst this is going on. That is concerning. What the hell, dude? Why is my CPU temperature... what the shit? Does CPU temperature always go up when it's doing this optimizing thing? Holy crap. I've never seen it go so high. That might, maybe, oh dude, maybe this is why it crashed. What the hell is going on? Holy crap. That's not good. I'll check and see if the temperatures come down after this. But dude, if my PC crashes again, I can at least see why. What the hell? I can't stay at this temperature for long. Dude, what is this? My GPU is fine, by the way. GPU's temperatures are perfectly normal. My CPU is not. 95 degrees C? Yeah, how did you know? How did you know? Dude, it's at, guys, it's at 95 degrees centigrade. That's boiling. While it's doing this. Time to change the thermal paste. It's brand new. It's new thermal paste. It's only been on there for like 7 months. You don't change your thermal paste after 7 months. It happens to you when you compile shaders. What the hell? How many case fans do you have? 8. I have 8 case fans. 2 fans on the GPU as well. Oh, no. Make that 9. Because we've got a case fan in the bottom as well. For the power supply. Dude, why the hell is this making my CPU go to like nearly 100 degrees C? Just wait for the shaders. I might have to shut the game down afterwards though. Let it cool down a bit. That's ridiculous. Do you reckon it's... Okay, so... But I never remember it. I always monitor my temperatures, right? I never remember it getting this hot when it was compiling shaders in the past. Not this hot. I've got the most expensive AIO you can buy on the market as well. Like the best AIO you can possibly get from Corsair. I've got their best cooler. What the shit? It's normal for shaders for any game. What, to hit just shy of 100 degrees C on your CPU for this amount of time? For this period of time? Jesus Christ. Since when? That definitely has me concerned. Well, we'll just have to hope that the game holds out after that. GPU temperatures are good though, so that's I'm guessing that this is what would have crashed it. A spike on the CPU. That's our laptop's regular temperature. Jesus. I never really see my CPU go above 70 normally. Like, not with the cooler that I've got. Is it because it's running every single simulation behind the screen? Or it's compiling all of the shaders? It's so that it can, like, if it pre-compiles shaders, then it optimizes the rendering during the game, basically. But, like, this is the second time it's compiled shaders today, by the way. This is the second time just today it's done it. And the problem is the temperature sensors 1, 2, and 3 are all coming up slowly as well. Like, which is meaning that the overall temperature is coming up because it's losing its effective coolingness due to it being sustained at like 96 goddamn degrees centigrade. What the hell? My fans are just blaring it at the moment. Oh my god. Dude, I've got my headphones on. These are noise cancelling. I can hear my goddamn fans. It's like a jet engine. Do you think the Windows update sent something out of whack? Quite possibly, yes. Quite possibly. There was a Windows update. It was a big Windows update as well. Like, It was one of those ones where I had to restart the PC multiple times, you know, during the update. And it took about 15 minutes to do it. So it was a big update. Windows 11, oh my god. Well, it's almost done. I'm going to monitor temperatures like a hawk and see. Dude, because my PC black screened, guys. It completely black, everything. Like completely shut down. Guys, that's never happened whilst I've played Monster Hunter. Since it came out. Never. Oh. But it just did. Maybe there was a compiling error. Like with the new compiling. I was literally just sat in the lobby. I wasn't even doing anything when it crashed. Weird, man. How's stream today? Bad. Very bad. The only times your PC fully crashed was when your power supply was dying. Now my power supply should be fine. Actually, let me just check the fans on the power supply. Let's have a look at the cooling. Yeah, no, fans working fine. Yeah. Temperature, 33 degrees. Nah, temperatures are good. Right. Let's see if we crash. Okay, CPU temperatures are now down to 71. 70. Oh, wait, it's coming back up. I gotta keep my eye on this, man. Like, a black screen, 68 degrees. A black screen, to me, suggests... What the hell? Okay, wait, why are you coming back up to 90 degrees on the CPU? That's not right. What, because you're rendering Alma's face? Okay, let me see if I can get back in the lobby. Ward, do you want to pin the lobby code again, dude? Please? Temperatures are not stable at all, man. Something happened with this Windows update, dude. This isn't right. Temperatures are not... Maybe it's just because I'm on the menu. Let me see what happens when I actually get into the lobby. Because we crashed in the lobby. But, I mean, the GPU's fine. GPU's good. GPU temperatures are great. But CPU temperatures are not stable at all. Like, it just spiked to 90 degrees C there loading in. And now I'm at... Nah, dude, that's not right. I should not be at 80 degrees C in the lobby of Monster Hunter. Let me see what happens if I move around a bit. Yeah, that's not right, dude. My temperatures are not normally at 80 degrees. Not on the CPU. I'm normally at like 60. Maybe there's something with this new NVIDIA driver. Let me check my settings quickly, just make sure nothing's like changed. Capped 60. Do you reckon I should restart the game? They're coming down. 75. 74. 73. Maybe it's just stabilizing. I don't know. Still concerning though. Maybe reinstall the old NVIDIA drivers. It's not a good idea with the new Windows update to be using old drivers. And I'm not using the beta drivers. I'm using the stable ones. Or, well, stable. The fans are definitely working. Like, everything's going full speed. Actually, let me just double check in the settings, though. Temperatures come down to 73 degrees now, which is a bit more reasonable. It's a little bit hot, but it's not... For a 9800X 3D, 73 degrees is okay. It's just a bit hotter than I would like it. Interesting. Okay. Fans are all spinning at max RPM. I don't like it. I don't like it. My temperature shouldn't be that high on my CPU, man. That shouldn't be that. Like, because if that spikes, which it could do, like on loading screens or something, it could be enough to, like, crash. I mean, again, 75 degrees is... it should be running colder than that, I feel like. Let me have a look. Let me just Google this just to double check. Okay. It does say 80 degrees under normal load. And then 90 degrees under a heavy load. Well, we're at 75. Okay, so it's okay. I swear I was getting better temperatures than that before. Before I updated to this latest driver. I'm paranoid now. Oh well. We'll get a hunt in. Let's see what happens. Maybe it was the triple monkey that, like, set it off, because I mean, I was doing this quest, wasn't I? We'll have to wait and see. You would class OBS plus a game as heavy load. Yeah, well, okay. Well, we're at 75 degrees on the CPU. That's fine. Your PlayStation is working just fine. That's good. By the way, you loved watching yesterday's speedrun attempts on Nu Udra. Oh, dude, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Yeah. I was gonna get some armor spheres, wasn't I? Let's see. I'm just gonna keep my eyes on those temps like a hawk. If the game crashes and everything crashes and the temperatures don't spike, then I know that it's something software related, basically. And there's like some kind of error from the Windows update. Alright, yeah, come join, guys. We'll see what happens. It's at 75 degrees now. GPU's at 80. Which is the GPU that's normal for the 3090. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? When Nade ran past, it went to 85 degrees C. Is that a coincidence? Nah, it's just a coincidence. That's very weird. Why did it spike by 10 degrees like that? You can see it on the chart like a big spike. That's weird. Well, Scott, you want to come do this? We're going to need armor spheres for the update. A lot of them. Time to start farming. How much do I have to give you to ghost hunt until you see an actual ghost? Ghost hunt? On what? Now it's down to 70 degrees C. I don't like how much it's fluctuating though. It should be a lot more stable than that. Because nothing's happening. Very weird. Like IRL. You'd have to pay my yearly salary for the rest of my life for me to go and ghost hunt until I find a ghost, because I'm never going to find a ghost. You've even not seen the update leaks from today, so I'll wait until you talk about it. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about it in a bit. I just literally just had to restart the whole stream and go again from scratch, because yeah, temperatures are coming way down now, which is good. Let's see if it stays that way. How's the weather where you're at? You had a similar problem in the summer. Maybe the temperature in your room? It's pretty chill in the room. I could put the aircon on. Bring the temperature, the ambient temperature down. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, that'll definitely help. Good idea. Oh. Pop the aircon on. It is, like, it's warm in the room. So, yeah. Let's make it a little bit colder. You coming, Darkstar? Hold on. If it goes hot, it makes it crash. Absolutely. Any PC, if it gets hot, it will crash. That's why I'm checking temperatures. The most common cause for a crash is heat. You can get software-related crashes, but that's usually a blue screen. What I had was not a blue screen, it was a black screen, like the computer completely turned off. Which suggests that a safety feature flicked on because of an overheat. Which is normally what happens. Yeah. So, I'm guessing that something got hot. And judging by the fact that there was a Windows update, a NVIDIA update, and there was a recompiling of shaders twice today, I think something went wrong with like the game rendering, and it probably spiked the temperatures. If it goes to like 80 specifically, leave the room. No, I googled it. So apparently the 9800X 3D 80 degrees is normal under load. For temperatures, it's and heavy load, it's normal for it to be at 90 degrees. We are at 70 degrees exactly at the moment. Oh, it looks like it's just you and me then, Scott. Let's go. So at the moment we're good, but I'll keep my eye on it. Remember, the game crashed when I was in the lobby doing nothing, so I don't think we were under any particular strain in game. But again, let's just see. We'll see what happens. We were about half an hour into stream. We've now been streaming for another half hour. We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Who's that? Lyra. Yo. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, Ace Binny? How you doing, Ugly Weasel? Hope you have yourselves a lovely W1. What the hell? He didn't even roar. How's things? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You're just in time. The PC's been crashing. Are you overclocking your CPU? No. There's no need to. I got 9800X 3D. There's literally no point in overclocking it. At the moment, anyway. I'm not trying to do like AI or any video rendering or anything like that, so... Oh, ouch. Thank you for the raid, guys. Raxin, how you doing, Raxin? Welcome in. I'm guessing you were hunting today. How were the hunts? I hope they went well. We're getting ourselves some armor spheres. We're gonna need a bunch of them. How were the hunts? First hunt of the day, really. My PC crashed just before you came in. There was a Windows update today and an NVIDIA update like recently, and I think it caused an overheat maybe on my PC. I don't know for sure, but I'm monitoring temperatures right now just to see what happens and hoping that it doesn't happen again. The thing is, I don't really know what happened. I didn't look at the error logs to see what caused the crash, but I'm guessing because it was a black screen, most likely a power issue. How you doing, Laserhawk? Yeah, welcome in. We were giving Wilds a break, jumped into Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, yeah. Nice. Is this your first time playing Rise? Nah, temperatures remain stable at 70 degrees on that quest. And then it spiked to 85 when it loaded in the hub. And now it's going back down again. 75, 76, 74, 75, 73. Back down to 70. Okay. Interesting. GPU's stable, 78 degrees. Nah, we're good. We're good. I don't know what caused the crash. I don't know. Up to 85. Again, that's fine. It's under heavy load. When you're loading in a level, you're going to see a spike. But I wasn't loading in a level when it crashed, so yeah. Oh, no. You have at least 1,000 hours between the Switch and the PC port for Rise. It's been Monster Hunter. You've been on Monster Hunter since Freedom. Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't been back to Sunbreak. I got 3,500 hours in it, but I don't have any desire to go back. I like 3,500 hours, and I couldn't get a charm or augment really that I wanted on the armor. Or I mean, I got some augments. That's a bit of a lie. I got a couple of augments that I wanted, but I think I've got like, dude, I think I filled up the item box with like different versions of armor. Because every time I'd get like an augment that was okay, I'd keep it. And then I would make another piece of the armor and then do it again. I haven't played Sunbreak in years, man. Kind of gave up and went back to Iceborne. Is the game running on your correct 3D cores in Task Manager under CPU? Switch to the... Oh, yeah, definitely. Dude, if the game wasn't running under that, I wouldn't be able to get frame rate. Like, the game would not look like this. If it wasn't running on the right cores, yeah. Not to be one of those guys, but Wilds doesn't run exactly smoothly. It has run smoothly for me since launch day. That's the first crash, like, PC crash I've ever had whilst running Wilds. But, like I said, there was a Windows update and an NVIDIA update today. I installed the NVIDIA update today. There was a Windows update today as well. I think it had something to do with that. Yeah, the RNG was rough. You've been having server communication errors between yourself and the community. Random disconnects from quests. Got you Madge. On Rise. That sucks. I wonder why. I used to have lag and stutters in Sunbreak. Like every I'd get like normal frame rate and then it would go like that. All the time on Sunbreak. No, on Wilds. Oh, yeah, okay. That is weird. Communication errors. Your router's not set to like a NAT 2, is it? You've got your router on like a... Like your modem or your router is on like a NAT 0 or a NAT 1, right? How you doing, Cage? Dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers. Oh, wait. How many armor spheres do I have? So we're going to need a lot. I need to go over the update, guys, for thingy, but... You tell me it stays on 80 or 90. No, my CPU temperature is currently 69 degrees. It doesn't stay on 80. When you're loading in a level, it spikes to 80. What do you think brings more players back? GOG in TU4 or TU4 performance improvements? I think GOG will bring the players back, and if the performance improvements are good, that will mean the players will stay around. You'll double check. Yeah. Have a look. Because do you disconnect when you go out onto a quest and not when you're in the lobby? Because when you're in the lobby, it's Capcom's hosted servers, isn't it? But then when you go on a quest, it turns peer-to-peer. So maybe, do you hunt with like a regular group of people as well? Because if you hunt with the same people, maybe one of them has their netcode on like strict. Their NAT, their network area type. Performance issues are just nubs excuse for not being good. So they can get clapped and then blame optimization. What, in Wilds? No, I don't think so. Maybe not in this game. What was I going to do? I came here to check something. Oh yeah, armor spheres. How many do I have? 7,250. Okay, so we're getting close to max. Is there a way to farm heavy armor spheres faster? Who's got that link to the update info and status and everything? If your PC isn't stronger than a Steam Deck, is that Capcom's fault? Steam Deck's quite old now, though. What, like the original Steam Deck? I wouldn't expect the original Steam Deck to be able to run, like, games from 2025, like, that are, you know, of this level of graphical fidelity or above, personally. Not well. I mean, yeah, maybe at 20 FPS, but... Especially on the RE engine, which you can't really mod that much for better performance. It's not like it's, the Havoc engine. You can rock it, especially with flawless frame gen. I mean, I know somebody ran this game at like 24 FPS on their Steam Deck, I think. With like everything turned down. But at that point, I'd be like... Would I even really want to play this game? Like, if I've got a Steam Deck, and that's my only way for playing games, wouldn't I just rather play one of the other Monster Hunter games that runs a lot better? Probably. And then I'd wait until they bring out like a new Steam Deck or something with better performance improvements. You could just play Rise at that point. Yeah, you could do, because that runs at 60 FPS on the Steam Deck, right? I mean, does it? It must do, right? Because it runs at like 30 on the Switch. Workout? Oh yeah, I'll do a workout in a second. Let me do this quest first, and then we'll get it done. I was just saying, Lyra, I don't know if the ads are still on, but I was just saying, do you normally play with like the same group of people? Because one of them could have a strict NAT on their router as well. That could be causing disconnects. Possibly. Oops. That link is in Japanese. Someone had the English one? Such a shame that Fun fact, Groot is not the Marvel character's name. It's actually Tree. Oh. That is a fun fact. You really hope that at some point they allow cross-save data. I'm surprised we don't have it in this game, actually. Because they got us to... We all have to make, like, Capcom accounts and log in, and the Capcom account persists across all platforms. So I'm surprised they don't have a way to, like, upload and download save data using the Capcom account. I'm sure they'll implement it at some point. Like surely, right? That would be really good. Lots of people nowadays switch platforms, so yeah, it would be good. Oh, right, okay, yeah, dude, oh my god, my CPU temperature's come down a lot. Yeah, let me do the workout. My CPU temperature's coming down a lot since I put my aircon on. Maybe the room was just a bit hot as well. That can't be a coincidence. We're down to 65 degrees now. The room's getting chilly. Okay, well, I'll always put my aircon on. Oh. Okay. And again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Oh. Oh. Ow. You can maintain 40 FPS in wilds on low settings with lossless frame gen. Nice. Does it work like pretty well? It's alright. 30 FPS. How you doing, Elder? Hope you're doing great. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you, Elder. How you doing, dude? I'm a little bit worried because I had a black screen today on my PC. Like the whole thing just power cut out on it and everything. And there was a Windows update and an NVIDIA driver update today. And now I'm a little bit concerned because I'm like, oh god, you know what changed? First time my PC's ever crashed like that with wilds. So, a bit concerning. Yeah. I mean, we've had crashes before. Like, when Zoshia launched, the game crashed a couple of times during Zoshia's Ultimate. But that was just the game crashing. This was like my PC freaking crashed. So I'm a little bit like nervous, you know? I'm a little bit like I'm on edge. I keep checking my temperatures, you know? Just to make sure nothing's going wrong. I mean, everything looks okay, but I don't really want to jinx it. Like, just sort of see what happens. That's the English one? Oh, okay. Right, well, I mean, we'll give it a little bit longer, War. I'll wait. We'll give it a bit. Maybe on my tea break, when more people come in, we'll go over it. Right. What we got? Double Seregios? Sure. Why not? Might as well. I don't know, don't know what I want to run. I could just run Lance. I mean, I'm having fun with Lance. Get a Thunder Lance on. Yeah, that'll do. I don't really need Mind's Eye, though, do I? No, not really. Get Razor Sharp. Apparently I've already got Razor Sharp on. Page 1. That'll do. Crit Boost 4 and then chuck a Thunder attack in. That'll be better, wouldn't it? Sure, we'll go with that. Alright, let's get in there. There's already a summary of TU4 content information on Steam. There is? Oh, can someone get me the Steam link? How you doing, Red Fiend? Dude, I ain't seen you in a while. Hope you haven't resolved a lovely jubbly one. Not bad so far. You're just trying to finish your work. Oh, dude, well, I hope you're having a nice day at work. Let's go give them a hand. Where are they? Are they fighting this one? They are fighting this one. Good, I'm coming. Let's heal. Out of range, man. Okay. Running really far away. Oh, little bot. That's scary. Nice. After big updates. Oh crap, I missed that. Backfist, dude, thank you for the like. Cheers, dude. Get 1995 connections on Steam, like the lag. Nice. Done, one blade. Did the other Steve go up top? Not quite. It's just in the canyon. Let's go get him. Steve. Okay, well the good news is we've got like, dude, considering how much armor I've upgraded, I've got like 7,000 hard armor spheres still. That's pretty good. I'm hoping that'll be enough for when the new GOG update comes out, which again, I will talk about in a minute. Oh, he's kind of... Oh, okay. Right, he came straight to us. I didn't even need to leave. Okay. There's also a gajillion materials you can smelt. There are, yes. But I probably want to save those materials for smelting other things. I imagine they're probably going to give us a way to smelt Artian weapon materials. Given, like, the systems that they're proposing. Oh, God, no! Oh, oh my God. Stick together. Oh, I missed me, damn. Really wanted the bomb there. That's it. And again. Nice, perfect. Oh no, the lag! Oh my God! What the hell? Holy crap, dude! Oh damn, man! Fucking. Oh, dude! What the hell? GG, well played. Lag for the save. Oh no, that lag almost got me killed. He teleported from a slide, and the next thing I knew, he lagged and he's doing a claw sweep on me. I'm very lucky I blocked. Almost died there. Oh, don't tell me we're going to continue this from yesterday. No rarity 8s again. No. A 1,000 Seregios stingers and whatnot. Yeah. None for you either. I wasn't getting any yesterday. I think I got 2 from all that farming that we did. Like all the monkeys, the Nu Udras. Oh, I did get one with when I was playing with Viseri. But after Viseri logged out, I don't think I got anything. Review or Revu. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right. What's next? Also, that Steve, those Steves weren't worth that many, were they? Wasn't like a 20 rewarder. I'm guessing one of those Steves wasn't a 9-star, maybe. Not bad though, considering I think the second Steve we fought was probably an 8-star Steve. 8 rewards for a Steve. It's okay, I guess. I mean, I'll save it just because I don't know how many Steves I've got left. Can always get rid of it later. Just not so great rewards. Oh, they were both 9-star. Oh, okay. Yeah. How you doing, Justice? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Glancing over again at temperatures. Temperatures are good. So, yeah. Join Barty. Okay, yeah. Why not? You got a quest, Barty? Oh, Laggy and Rathalos. That's fun. Let's do it. Is this for 10 rewards? What do I run? What do I play? Not a Thunder Lance, I can tell you that much. Could just bring a Blast Lance. What's Lagiacrus's hit zones like to Dragon? Do I have a good dragon? 2 attack. No, 3 attack, 1 sharpness. That's actually decent. I could just play that like a raw lance on Laggy. That's fine. Put Mind's Eye in. Put crit boost in. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, that'll be alright, won't it? Probably get the job done. I hope. We'll see. Zoshia Lance. Doesn't have the slots though. Sadly. Right. Let's do it. Good luck, guys. Oh, wait. Does anyone else want to do this one? Laggy and Rathalos in the arena? Laggy takes 25 fire and 15 dragon. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because it's mainly raw. It's not like fire's huge on Laggy anyway. I mean, if fire was like... Because I think Rathalos has got like a 40 on dragon, didn't he, on the head? So, if it was the other way around, I'd bring the fire lance. Ice is the same as dragon. Yeah, but ice is not that great on Rathalos. It's thunder or dragon you want for Rathalos. Obviously, we're not bringing thunder. Oh, here we go. Turf war. I can't wait for the 9-star Rathalos. That's going to be sick. I'm going to focus on Wrath here. This quest is a classic. Says as he focuses on the Laggy. No, Rathalos! God damn it, that raw. Oh, that sucked. That really sucked. Oh, dude. Wrath one-shot Scott. Shit. What? I was blocking! Wait, why didn't I block that? That's so weird. Fight him over in the corner. Get rid of him with me Dragon Lance. Not let me block. Oh, what a beautiful counter. Nice. He's actually fully separated from Laggy now. You can tell by the sound. Damn, I wasn't able to hit him out in the sky. Dude, 9-star Ravlos is going to be so freaking good, man. How you doing, Lyra? Welcome back. Oh yeah. So I was just saying to you before you left, do you usually play with, like, the same group of people? Like, all the time? Because if so, that might also be why you're having connectivity issues. Because one of them might have their NAT on strict. Bring him down here. I'll stay focused on laggy. I'll see if I can separate him from... God, my stamina though is bad. My stamina is very bad. No, it's an open lobby, but I might be onto something. Because I've noticed that whenever I get disconnects, it's always with, personally, it's always with people who have like a stricter NAT, and then I get to change it, and then usually it's like no more connection issues. Running back with the community and see what's going on. Yeah. You weren't having issues major prior to Arch Tempered Nu Udra. Okay. Interesting. No. Oh, God, I actually did get the block. Nice. Okay. So it could possibly be related to Nu Udra. Like the Nu Udra update, maybe. Did you see an influx of new people in the lobby when Nu Udra happened as well? That's another thing I would ask. And if they were having connection issues before you as well, when you weren't, because again, then it really could be their network area type settings. Oh shit! Oh my god, that almost one-shot me. Wait, no! Why did that not? Turn. I didn't get a perfect guard on the first one. Yo, Lily, thank you for the 33 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Finally powered him down. Do not hit that. Someone took it. Someone took the focus strike immediately. Still making that mistake. How long has Laggy been out for now? Someone did a focus strike on it like straight away. GG. Nice. Expedition 33. Oh, speaking of Expedition 33, did you guys hear at the Golden Globes? Golden Globes have a category, Best Video Game Soundtrack. Expedition 33 isn't on it. It's not on the nominees. for best soundtrack. Say what you will about Expedition 33, all right? I know a lot of people, it's not a game that's hit everyone, all right? Some people ain't gonna like it. But one thing you cannot deny, it has some of the greatest music compositions of all time. Ah, trash. And it's not even nominated, dude. It's not even nominated. They do not have their finger on the pulse. I know, right? Bart, you're lurking? That was a fun quest, dude. Scott used 12 dusts on you. On me, on that quest. Yeah, I did get a little bit distracted, sorry. I also take a lot of shade damage as well when I'm blocking. Laggy's ultimates basically take like half my health, man. And he did 3 of them. That's after they buffed block, by the way. You know, before they buffed Lance's block, if Laggy did an ultimate and you blocked it, you died. You died. Give me a kiss for every dust. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. Poor Expedition 33. Right. What time is it? Okay, in about half an hour, I'll have a look at the, go over the patch notes we've got. Well, the update notes. We don't have the patch notes yet. We have to pay for dust in this economy? I rated wrong. Yeah, imagine, right? I mean, to be honest with you, Lance and Gun Lance are probably the 2 worst weapons when it comes to dusts. Maybe not Gun Lance. I actually think Lance is worse than Gun Lance, because Gun Lance, you do evade a lot. Like, you back hop, you sidestep. It's faster than blocking. But Lance is like, holy crap, dude. If you counter guard a multi-hitbox attack, you get hit on the second hitbox. If you power guard, you take shave damage. If you perfect guard, you take shave damage. Like, goddamn. Lance could really use some form of, like, health augment. I think the new augment system that we will talk about in a bit, it's going to let you get armor bonuses and group bonuses. I actually think the bonus for Arkveld, the one that heals you when you take a weak spot, could actually be pretty good for Lance in single player. In multiplayer, probably not very good, because you, as Lance player, you don't really want to take weak spots away from, like, Longsword, Insect Glaive, Hunting Horn, even Charge Blade or, like, Dual Blades, for example. The only good thing about Lance taking weak spots is it's a very... If you do the full shield charge, it's a very slow animation. So if you take a weak spot, another teammate can see you whilst you're taking it, and go and take it as well before you execute the final hit. That's the good thing about it. So a Lance can kind of take a weak spot, push the team to take weak spots. But you don't really want to do it. Are we playing Sunbreak again? Me? No. You seem like a rum drinker. I do like rum. Yeah, I do like rum. Man. You wish Rapid Morph worked the same way as Rise. Oh, so do I. So do I. Yeah, they need to fix that. I'm hoping they fix that in Title Update 4. I'm hoping they do. Because it's terrible on switch axe in this game. Not... It gives you the damage boost, but we don't even use the transform attacks, to be honest. Like... Yeah, if it sped them up, like, significantly, holy crap, it would change Switch Axe completely. It would make Switch Axe feel a lot more fluid as well. Switch Axe feels very heavy and sluggish in this game compared to Sunbreak and Rise. Which it shouldn't do, because every other weapon feels more fluid and responsive. But Switch Axe was just goated in that game. Switch Axe was so good in Sunbreak. And it's good in this game. It's just for me not as good as it was as in Sunbreak. I mean the two peak versions of Switch Axe are going to be Sunbreak and Frontier. After that, it would be like Iceborne, probably, but I don't even know where this stands. It's not that Switch Axe is bad, it's just we've had better in 3 other games. So, yeah, whereas a lot of other weapons, like Lance, for example, you could make the argument that Lance was better in Sunbreak. I'd accept that. I did love it in Sunbreak. I think one of the things it did really well was, again, if you're like perfect guarding and perfect countering, you didn't lose health. So you could really stay in the fight. But in this game, it's like you lose too much health when you're blocking. And it makes you feel like you're making mistakes. But you're not making mistakes, not really. You're just, you know, they want you to sheath your weapon and heal every now and again. It becomes really apparent on Omega. Because like Omega, you can be doing counter guards and perfect guards, power guards. And after a little bit, you've got to go and heal. And it doesn't feel good. It slows down the pacing of the weapon too much. Yeah, like you could play perfectly. Basically, Omega, the only way you don't take damage is you counter guard everything. Which then makes the fight feel kind of flat and boring for Lance. Well, relatively. And then you compare that to something like Longsword, where it's like, outside of the mustard bombs, you can basically EI slash most things. And there's a little bit of RNG because he does multi-hitboxes. So you can EI slash out of one attack into another attack and then get killed, which is its own problem, but you kind of just learn to deal with that after a while. Offsets too take mad damage and stun build up. Yeah, that's weird as well. This game, I'm telling you, man, this game would actually really benefit from having a health augment. Like, this game needs health augment more than World needed a health augment. But we had health augment, obviously, in World. Going back to Rise and relearning the weapon mechanics gave you a new appreciation for what we had. Wilds needs to step up, in your opinion. Like, there are some major pros and cons. Yeah, I think Sunbreak has its own positives, but it has a lot of negatives. Like, the endgame system, like gating you out every 20 levels from playing with other people. The augmentation on the armor system was horrendous. Like the RNG involved and the grind involved just to keep scrapping it and re-rolling endlessly. Like not getting talismans for doing quests. The only way you could get them was by sitting at the shop and just constantly rolling. Boring. And then not only that, but like the actual good talismans, you couldn't target meld them. So you couldn't get like dereliction or what was the skill from Chaotic Gore? I forget the name of it. But you couldn't get those talismans target melded. You had to just randomly meld thousands hoping that you'd get a good one. And then even if you do get one, the chances of it being good are slim to none. The micro stuttering and lag issues that I kept having. Lobbies restricted to 4 players. The food system was ass, like the Dango system compared to like this and World. No pets. No pets, no creature collectibles. They only had... Well, they did have creature collectibles, but you couldn't really do anything with them. Or there was no system in place for you to potentially do something with them in the future. No gadgets, no mantles. Like, they replaced that with, like, endemic life. Yeah. But switch skills were awesome. Combat was awesome. Level design was okay. Like, most levels were kind of just big flat plains, but it worked for the most part. Music was great. Like, again, I mean, the music's always good. And up until, like, the final updates, the game ran pretty good. They made some big changes in the final update that I didn't like no host priority targeting and The longsword, the ring got nerfed, so it didn't. The monsters didn't target you when you were in the ring anymore. That really sucked. The lobby was ash. You don't miss that. Nah, it's. I was begging people to make a mod so that we could get like 16-player lobbies in thingy, but no one ever did for PC. You had your own personal pet owl. That was pretty good, but I missed Poogie. I'm glad they brought Poogie back, even if he's not in the hub for some reason. You've been working through base rise between wilds to use, and it's been a bit of a slog. Yeah, base rise is, though, because of rampage mode and stuff. But, like, Sunbreak's not as much of a slog. Sunbreak only becomes an issue when you hit, like, end game. Because the problem was, when I got to AR 300, no one else was AR 300. And that means I can't play with them. You just can't play with them. Because they can't do the AR 300 content. They literally couldn't do it. You have to go back and do this content that you've already done to level them up, which took forever, by the way. They boosted the XP rate by like 4 times. So some of you guys won't remember, but it used to take 4 times longer to get to AR 300 than it does now. Thank God they boosted the rates. It took forever, guys, forever. But it's not as bad anymore. But it took me a long time. No one else was at AR 300. Oh, the HR 999 grind was very boring as well in base rise. It wasn't too bad in Sunbreak. In Sunbreak, getting MR 999 was fun. But HR 999 was not fun. Not like it was in this game. Like, getting HR 999 in this game was pretty fun. Relatively. Oh, look, Kate's here. I come. I jump. I do quest. In like 15 minutes, guys, I'm going to go get some tea, and then we're going to look at the update notes for Gogmazios. June DeLuna! Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You're so hyped about TU4. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I am excited too. I am excited. I'm a little bit apprehensive. So there's a couple of things that Capcom haven't addressed fully that I'm a bit sort of like, ooh, you know, what are they going to do about this? But in general, I am pretty excited. Like I am hyped. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what they do overall. I think that's it. That's good, right? I'm guessing we're starting with Steve up on the hill, so yeah, eat my thing. Oh, 14 minutes. Do I need to rebuff here? I'll eat just because. You went from AR 220 to 300 in 18 hours. Yeah, that was when they buffed the rates. They buffed the rates. Yeah. But 18 hours, can I just say? That's a long time to wait if you want to play with people at AR 300. If you've got to wait for them to get to the level to do AR 300 quests. That's your goal, is to reach HR 999? Ah, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it 100%. What the hell? I pressed block. I needed that block too to get my offensive guard up. Bam! You've done no rampages. You don't really have to be honest. There's no reason to. All of the rampage content becomes obsolete the second you start Sunbreak. Like, literally, they never bring back the rampage weapons, thankfully. Oh, would you look at that? There's so much desync that I got to pull down the rock a second time. It was, you're cheating! It was! Kate already pulled down the rocks. They were still there on my screen. What the hell? Oh, I don't have guard up. I should not have tried to block that. That was a big mistake. Could have died there. None of my blocks are working. Like, nothing is... Very interesting move combinations from this Steve. What is with these moves? These move combos are like flashed Steve move combos. Right? He's being weird. Took a little tumble off the cliff. Can I run up this? No. I wish I freaking could though. That would be sick. Oh, look who's coming. I can hear train noises. Double. Double, baby. Why is Steve leaving? Do we stay? I don't know. Or are we chasing Steve? Oh! I think Raid Out's going after them. Okay, looks like we're chasing Steve. Let's go. I was tempted to fight him up there, but... You looked him up out of curiosity. You're wondering, who the heck is this GOG? People were excited for him Wilds because they showed it in the Steam page. You didn't realize it was Gogmazios? Yeah! Yeah! That's why we're hyped. Hyped for a bit of GOG. It's gonna be our first Elder Dragon, yeah! Absolutely. And given, like, how beefed up everything is in Wilds, and given the power creep that I'm about to talk about in, like, 10 minutes, that we're about to experience, I have a feeling GOG is going to be one of the hardest bosses we've ever encountered in a Monster Hunter game. Like, when you hear the power creep that I'm about to discuss... You don't introduce systems like that unless you plan on, you know, making whatever monster you're bringing with it like an absolute beast. Oh, he missed. Oh, where are you aiming? Fine, snipe. That was good. missed. Mistimed that. Nice, well played. When is he set for release? 16th of December. Oh. Oh wait, he's going for Brown. I actually thought he was targeting one of the gunners, that's why I went and sat. You're wondering what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to mount. Bringing him down. Hang on a minute. What I'm doing. There you go, that's it. He's there. Boom. Gotcha. And he's done. GG. Two rarity 8s. Come on. Save the best till last. Save the best till last. They're going to be trash. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, actually, I mean, hey. Ice Dual Blades, Heroics, that might get used in the future. That's actually kind of good. That's solid. Speed eating on it is completely pointless, though, for Heroics. We are not going to be eating much. Oh, wait, Might Pill? Might Pill? Might Pill? Ice Attack Dual Blades Heroics? Maybe? I think they need to buff Heroics, though. I think the skill Heroics should be better and stronger than Feline Heroics. That's what I think. Because you're actually having to use slots. I don't think the Feline Heroics should be better because it's a food skill, like, or Piping Hot. I think Heroics needs a buff. Heroics needs to be... Like, if Feline Heroics is 40%, well, I think it's 35, right? And regular Heroics is 30. It should be like regular Heroics is freaking 40 and Feline Heroics should be 30. In my opinion. Yeah, that's actually good though. Nah, it's not that. It's kind of meh. Not enough efficiency. The food skill is better. Yeah, the food skill's way stronger. Gives you an extra 5%. And obviously you don't have to sock it in any skills. It does, like, I don't know why, but yeah. Now teach us some Monster Hunter news. Well, I'm gonna go get some tea and then we're gonna look at it, guys. I will go over it. We're gonna learn all about it, okay? I think I know most of the stuff, but we'll read through it. War's got the English link, I believe, to like the Steam page. So yeah, apparently it's all on there. Ain't doing Death's Touch. Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Please, Twas, don't do it. Don't do what? Oh, I should probably say as well, guys, today there is a sale on. It should still be active. I did it earlier today, but there should be a sale on for gifted subs. 35% off 5 gifted, guys. So, given that we're coming up now to my final month of streaming, I've got some discounts to use. So, if you do want to gift subs to the community, you got 35% off for today. Now, there might be more discounts in the future, but there won't be that many more times where you're going to get a full month of value for this year in particular. So definitely bear that in mind. I just realized my lighting's all wrong. There we go. Oh, that's better. I've got the warm lighting on now. It is still active, yes. So you've got that for the next 5 hours, I think. What is heroics used for? And I see in some tournaments they don't allow the use. Why? Because it's too overpowered. It's very strong. And if you start using heroics, the game becomes just a reset simulator. Because what you're doing is you're giving yourself a 35% damage boost, but you have no health. So any attack that you miss a dodge or you get caught in a multi-hitbox, even if you do the dodge, or any shave damage that you take is enough to kill you. And then you have to just reset. Yeah. Basically. So, yeah. It also makes the tournament more fun if you're not using heroics as well. Because otherwise everyone has to use it. Like, you don't have a choice. Like, 'cause if you want to win, you're going to have to use it. Because there's going to be someone that uses it and gets good RNG whilst using it. And then they're going to have the fastest time. Is extremely strong. Wait, what? You're quitting streaming? No. No. Last stream of the year. I'll be back next year. My final stream for this year is going to be on the 19th of December. So, yeah. And then I'll be back in New Year's. So, that's why I'm saying it's the 12th of November now. So, if you sub now, you're basically going to get the whole last month of stream. It's very cool to watch a good heroics run. Yeah, the problem is it's not... Well, it depends. It can be fun, but a lot of the time it's not that fun to get a good heroics run. The end result is always satisfying. RIP 2025, Twas, you will be missed. 2026, Twas, incoming. Yeah, we always take a break at the end of the year, guys, because it's Christmas. You got Christmas and New Year's. There's quite a big stretch. Go see family, go see friends. Right, let me go get some tea, though. Check my temperatures. Temperatures are good. 65 degrees C. GPU's at 76 degrees C. I mean, yeah, it's doing fine at the moment.
This was my design.
Okay, not yet. Not quite. Oh, you dodo! You... Hey, yo! Don't get wrecked, dude. Dodo just dominated him. Oh my god.
Maybe. Let's see. Copy. And then we'll paste it in. /VIP. Oops. VIP. Boom. Oh, you're already a VIP, even though it said.
I mean, like the hell dive dance. What's the hell dive dance? Just alternating salutes. Boom. So he's like, oh, what was that? I wonder. Let me go and have a look. Oh, what's this? There's a hunter on my face. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, no. Oh, terrible. I've got an idea, chat. Chat. Hold on. Chat. Chat. Oh shit, it's huge. Oh my god. Combine. Mate, it's huge. We did it, chat. We did it. They even Baconator Fuse as one. It's okay. We saved it. 'Twas you become American. Yeah. Oh.
It's real. Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
Damn.
Someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct
Woo!
species.
Dude, what the hell? It looks like freaking thingy from Frontier.
You've got a weapon.
Dude, it's got the things on its wings. Oh my god, what the hell, man? All right, sorry, Helldivers. I'm logging out. You can piss off. No more Helldivers. Bye, Helldivers. Wait, they give a release date? Oh my god, wait, where's the release date? Oh, February! Holy sh! Oh my god. Okay, it's right at the start of the year.
This was by design.
Feels like it was only yesterday. Right, let's get this up, shall we? Steam powered store news. Let's have a look. So this is everything here? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, everything is summarized here. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna go over it, okay? We're gonna look at everything. I'm gonna do a breakdown. Let's see. Is this working? My display? We won't be able to see the TikTok chat.
This was by design.
See, are we working here? Yeah, we're working. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Lovely jubbly. We're gonna go over this. I'm gonna get my cup of tea and we're gonna read through. Because there's not too much to read. Like there's a few pages. A lot of it's images, but we need to talk about this. This is going to be important because Title Update 4, from the sounds of it, is basically implementing the honestly an even bigger endgame change than what Talismans gave us. On paper, it sounds like. This update to me seems like it's really going to bring together the Artian system, the armor system, the build system. And if it works out right, it's going to basically give us so much build diversity, it's going to be insane. If it works out right. There is, of course, the problem that everyone just ends up rolling for the gore bonus on their weapons for 25% affinity. Yeah, that could be a problem. But we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. But we'll have a look at that. I'm going to grab my tea first, and then we're going to go over it. Thank you for the link war. Cheers, dude. Thank you, legend. But GOG comes out next month. Yes. You're right. On the 16th of December. Which means you've got an entire month when I read about this stuff to prepare for it. And some of you guys are going to need an entire month to prepare for it. Because I know a lot of you don't have your Artian weapons in check yet. I know a lot of you are lacking armor spheres. I know a lot of you, you know, don't necessarily have a build together just yet, like a, you know, something to tackle GOG. You are going to need a diverse build to tackle GOG because, well, number one, we don't know what quality of life skills we're necessarily going to need for him. And number two, you're going to need a maxed dragon and fire weapon. And it seems like the fire weapon is going to be important. Like, very important. Yeah. So, you got a bit of farming to do, guys. You got a bit of farming. I know a lot of you are still using Artian, just one Artian weapon, which doesn't seem like it's going to be a very good choice to bring to GOG. But we'll see. We shall see. Fred, dude, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. Cheers, me dear, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Much appreciated, man. Speaking of subs, just a reminder, for the next 5 hours, there is a 35% off discount on gifted subs, guys. So, we're gonna probably do like, might do some more like discounts towards the end of the year, but if you want to get a sub or you want to gift it to your friends for an entire month, this is basically going to be the last full month of stream for this year. So bear that in mind. Yeah, because I will be taking off a couple of weeks, so 10 days of stream will be off for Christmas and New Year's for me. Yes. So definitely make the most of it, guys. Get your subs in whilst you can. We'll probably do a discount at the end of the year as well, just because yeah, for the gift subs. We'll probably do one for Christmas too, because I'm going to be off. So if you give subs, they'll still be active when I come back and stream anyway. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe if we can't reroll stats from GOG, you'll drop the game. There's no point of all. Well, this is something we're going to discuss. I'm going to discuss all of this, guys, in a second. I'm just going to get my cup of tea. We'll let my tea brew, and we're going to go over everything. I'm going to talk to you about everything. We're going to discuss our concerns and the things that we're looking forward to. We're going to have a nice balanced overview of everything and what it means for this month and then next month when it comes out. GOG sounds like Elatrion the way you're talking about him, Twas. I think he will be. I think GOG is going to separate the boys and girls from the men and women. It's going to be... I think he's going to be a divider. He's HR 100, guys. He's HR 100. Same level as Savage Omega. Yeah? That straight away tells you kind of like, okay, this quest is going to be tough. And given the power creep that they're about to implement, which we are going to talk about, yeah, it tells me that GOG's going to be pretty tough. He's going to be a bit of a beast. Because the game, for me, difficulty-wise, is in a pretty good spot. Like, I'm enjoying the challenge. The power creep they're about to implement is going to take away that challenge for a lot of things. Or at least make a lot of things more manageable and easier. Certainly, like, Savage Omega will become a lot easier after this update, by the sounds of things. Which can only mean that GOG is going to replace Savage Omega as the hardest boss in my mind. That's what I'm thinking. Because otherwise, why would you... Like, yeah, that's a lot of power creep. And that also means maybe we're going to get 10-star monsters as well to keep things in check. Because all the 9-star monsters are going to become a lot more manageable after this update. So we'll see. There's only 6 people in the world that can beat him. What, GOG? He could end up being one of those solo monsters that is like Arch Tempered Corv for P1, where his scaling is locked to 4-player, and there's literally like when Arch Tempered Corv dropped, I didn't know anyone that soloed her in high rank. I couldn't solo her. I didn't know anyone that could, and I didn't see anyone do it. not for months. It took, I think, I didn't see the first solo for a very long time. I think it's, people forget, but AT Corv, when she dropped, it was basically you do it in a group, and even group P1 was extremely difficult. Like, we could do it, but we had a script. We had a very strict script that you had to adhere to. So, for those of you who don't know, P1 means Pursuit Phase 1. So, Pursuit 1 Corv is you do not weaken her. You go in, and you kill her in one go. So, well, you break her horns in one go. So, we called it a P1 Corv. That's why we called it P1. Because you might be wondering, what am I on about? I have a feeling they might make GOG like that. Where it's, no, you kind of need to do it with a team. Otherwise, it's going to be exceedingly difficult. I mean, Savage Omega, how many of you guys have soloed that without NPCs? Because that is exceedingly difficult already. I personally think they'll probably make GOG tougher. Because, again, I've watched previous interviews in the past where they said they didn't like having a non-Monster Hunter boss be the strongest boss in the game. And they were referring to Base World with Extreme Behemoth and Ancient Leshen. So on that basis, I do believe they're going to make Gogmazios substantially stronger. We'll see, though. A super tight strategy is needed. Yeah, I mean, I think GOG's going to be hard, even if you're playing with a good team at first. I would imagine he will be. And that's assuming that there's not going to be a tempered GOG. Like, we don't know. We just don't know. Is there going to be one version of him? Or is there going to be two versions like Omega? Maybe they're like, okay, we'll make a more accessible version that's still challenging for, like, you know, newer players. And then maybe they make a stronger version right out the gate. Possibly. I'm not saying that's a definite thing that's going to happen, but I think it is a possibility. Oiled up GOG. Greasy GOG. GOG is an Elder Dragon, right? So the first one in the game. Exactly. I think GOG's going to set the precedent for what we can expect for future Elder Dragons as well in terms of difficulty. Because we don't have any other Elders. And I think a lot of you guys might agree with me with the statement when I say, and feel free to disagree, that certainly TU2, TU1, Gormagala was probably the strongest boss in the game for quite a bit. And he's a Demi-Elder. So given that the Demi-Elder took was the peak of strength in the game for quite a bit, I think they're going to go pretty hard with Elders. Like, full-on Elders are going to be beasts. They're releasing GOG, and I still can't even beat Omega. Well, that's fine. You got a whole month, dude. You got a whole month to do Omega. Just keep practicing. You'll get it done. If you need to join the lobby and you need help, you can join us. Chances are there's probably something wrong with your build. 90% of people I check that are having a problem with Omega, their build is wrong. Their build's, you know, not to beat around the bush, but they have a shit build. You know, it'll be something that doesn't really benefit them or help them on the fight. And Omega is one of those fights where you can't play overly defensively. You need to put in a lot of offensive skills to get it done because you're on a strict time limit. You've got DPS checks, and you need to be able to break legs and make wounds. Otherwise, you end up getting stuck in limbo. You can't even beat Laggy at the moment. I mean, 9-star Laggy is tough. He's strong. Right, I'm going to go grab my tea, and then we're going to read through this, okay? I'll be back. There we go. We have tea. Right, let's have a look at these, the update then.
Here's my design.
Guard longsword, here I come. Right. Let's read through. Oh, actually, we need some music for this. Here we go. This is good music for reading through a title update. Hey hunters, how's the hunting? We hope you've been enjoying title update 3 from the Final Fantasy XIV special collaboration. To the recent Festival of Accord Dreamspell event and the arrival of the 9-star Arch Tempered Nu Udra. Speaking of title updates, we're here today to share with you some cool information about the free title update, including the news that will be releasing on December the 16th. On top of that, we've got 5 more pieces of info to share with you today, including Gogmazios, new endgame features, 9-star Rathalos, and more. We'll also share some news on the team's work on performance and stability improvements for the game. Okay, Gogmazios comes to the Forbidden Lands. Get ready for TU4, featuring the addition of the Elder Dragon Gogmazios, HR 100+. See, this is what I was saying. HR 100, guys. So if you're not HR 100, you're going to need to get that. I'm honestly going to say you're probably going to want to be a bit higher than that, because you're going to want to... At HR 100, you're not going to have your talismans yet. You're going to want to do a bit of grind before jumping into GOG. Because GOG's going to be tough. I'm telling you, man. You're going to want... I think you're going to want a max build. You're going to want fully upgraded armor. You're going to want good skills, appropriate skills. You're probably going to need a decent talisman, although I say that like you might not. You might not. Yeah, at HR 100, I don't think you're going to have everything that you need to take this guy on, but HR 100 is at least, you know, you're going to have to do a bit of a grind to get to him. That's good. I'm glad Capcom did this, because they made that statement with Fatalis, making him HR 24. That was a big mistake, let's be honest. You have a fire weapon mechanic and a dragon element weakness. The oil covering Gogmazios' body can be softened with fire attacks, making it easier to land hits, exposing its weakness to dragon element. Here you go, preparation for Gogmazios. By completing the investigations of Great Hunts, you can gain more hunter rank points, which you can use to increase your HR. Through permanent event quests and other quests, you can raise your HR whilst gathering the materials for Artian weapons and armor spheres. Yeah, having a good Artian weapon is going to be very important. So if you do not have a good fire and dragon element Artian, first things first, you're going to need to get it, guys. You're going to have to get those. This is what you got a whole month to get a decent roll on a fire and a dragon weapon. And if you want to play multiple weapons, get decent rolls on both. I mean, you could use Zoshia. But for fire weapons, I mean, Rathalos, it's going to be Artian. You're going to have to get Artian for fire. Dragon, I think maybe you can get away with Zo. Zo might be good enough, but if we end up needing a lot of skill tech skills, quality of life skills on the weapons, then even Zo is going to be a bit tricky, because it's only got its unique bonus, which isn't really going to do that much on this hunt. So having an Artian dragon, I think, would probably be a wise idea, guys. You cannot outroar the oil covering it. No, you need to use fire to burn it off, it seems. And then it exposes a dragon weakness. Let's bring along fire weapons and dragon element weapons. The oil covering Gogmazios' body can be softened with fire attacks. So it needs to be a fire attack, making it easier to land hits and exploiting its weakness to the dragon element. So they do want us to be using both weapon types. Yes. New endgame related weapon features. As well as the new monster Gogmazios, we're also adding new weapon related endgame features. Materials obtained from Gogmazios can be used with Artian weapons of rarity 8 to create a new, stronger Artian weapon that will have one set bonus skill and one group skill chosen at random. They will retain their existing reinforcement bonuses. Now, this is the thing that everyone's concerned about. Can you re-roll it? Because if it's like normal Artian and you can't re-roll it, this is going to be... And you can quote me on this. If you cannot re-roll it, this will be the worst endgame system of all time. Because I'm guessing most of you either have a couple or no God rolls on your Artian. Now imagine you use your God roll on the Artian and you get a group skill and a set skill that are not good. And you can't re-roll it. You've got to make a whole new Artian and get another Artian God roll and then go for the roll on that. You would just call it a day and uninstall. So this system, and I implore you, Capcom, please specify, can we re-roll the set bonus and the group skill? Like, because otherwise, this is going to be horrendous. This is going to be really, really bad. Also, there is one other issue. The GOG fight is going to need to be the best fight ever, because you can only do it from getting materials obtained from Gogmazios. So, if you're like me and you've already got all your God Artians, or you've got a lot of really good Artians, I'm basically only going to be farming Gogmazios. Yeah. So, yeah, that could end up... It's not going to be an issue at first, but like a few months down the line, it might end up being a problem. Because we're going to be like, oh, the only way to get these weapons upgraded now is through GOG. So what about all the other content in the game? That's the other thing that might end up being an issue. In addition, reinforcement bonuses for them are even stronger than those for the standard Artian weapons. So prepare to make further use of reinforcement materials such as orichalcite. So it seems like we're going to be able to reinforce them even more. Which again is just like, that's absolutely crazy. When you think about how strong Artian weapons already are, dude, they need to put a reroll in. We have to be able to reroll Artians at this point. If we're going to be able to reinforce them even more. Imagine if I've got a God Artian and I reinforce it further and now it's not a God Artian anymore. And I can't roll it back and I can't reroll. Yeah, there's going to be more reinforcement. We're going to need more orichalcite. Like... That's kind of nuts, right? From today, the following 2 event quests, which yield Artian materials and ancient weapon fragments, will be permanently available. King of a Faraway Sky and Masterless Claws. I'm going to be honest with you, these 2 quests are not very efficient for Artian components. Like, if this is what you're doing to farm Artian, you probably want to stop. These, you should be doing, if you want Artian, 8-star investigations, duo monster quests. That is your most efficient thing. These quests don't give you that much. I have tested them. Sadly, like, the average is quite low. Yeah. In preparation for TU4, be sure to forge and upgrade your Artian weapons. Okay, so, I mean, this could be really good, and it could be really bad. The thing that has me nervous is, like I said, if we can't re-roll this... And we're going to get even more reinforcement bonuses, but we can't re-roll. Yeah. They need to put in a re-roll function for both Artian reinforcements and this group skill set bonus skill thing. Otherwise, it's going to be very painful. So Capcom, I hope you're listening. How hard is GOG going to hit? Well, put it this way. He's an endgame G-rank Elder Dragon. So, and given that we're going to be able to upgrade armor even more, he's going to hit... He's going to be able to one-shot you probably a lot. I think he's basically going to be the Fatalis of this game. That's how I'm seeing it. Or at very least, the Alatrion of this game. We'll see. Okay. We're now going to be able to transcend our armor with more armor spheres. So to help you face the high attack power of Gogmazios, we're adding a new way to upgrade your armor even further. Through a process called transcending, you can make the armor even stronger than before, after reaching HR 100+. So this is actually the system that I suggested, if you remember. Because I said a lot of the lower tier armors are becoming obsolete. We need a way to make them relevant again. And I suggested that if you upgrade them past a certain point, you get more decoration slots. And lo and behold, looks like someone was listening to that idea. That was about a month or two ago I said this would be a good thing to implement in the game. Also, I don't know if you can see here, but transcending armor pieces costs hunter symbols and certificates and rare monster components. Can you see that? I might need to control plus in on this a little bit, but... Look at that. Hunter symbol 1, Yian Kuku certificate S, and bird wyvern gems. That's to transcend it. See? That's pretty interesting, right? Transcending raises the limits imposed on armor sphere upgrades and also enhances the decoration slots on armors of rarity 5 and 6. So this is not going to be for sets 7 and 8, which I think is pretty interesting because 7 and 8, we use them all the time. We're talking Gormagala. We're talking all the Arch Tempereds, Zoshia. So the fact that this is for 5 and 6, goddamn, guys, let me tell you right now. Armor sets that are going to end up being good. Funnily enough, maybe Shuwu, but I'm more so thinking Fulgur Anjanath and Ebony Odo might. I mean, we already use those armors. We already use Fulgur Anjanath and we already use Ebony Odo. They might end up being nuts depending on how good this transcending thing is. So my recommendation is make sure you farm the Ebony Odo and Fulgur Anjanath. Farm them as much as you can because you're probably going to need the rare materials to transcend those armor pieces. Yeah, Dosha for power. Yeah, because of the power for offsets. Absolutely. I guess you need transcendent gear if you're going to face transcendent elder dragons. Well, I don't know about that. I think it's just, this is just a way of making level 5 and level 6 armor stay relevant. Because this is something I've discussed at length in the past, is that the sets, some of the set bonuses on them are actually pretty good, but because the armor slots are so bad, we don't end up using them because they're kind of inefficient. Now, there are exceptions. Ebony Odo and Fulgur Anjanath, because again, the boost for max might from the Fulgur and the boost for burst from the Ebony Odo are actually insanely good, but yeah, reject. Let's keep going. In TU4, we're also making armor spheres easier to obtain, but in the meantime, you can gather them through 7-star plus investigations and event quests. Okay, so if you don't farm enough armor spheres, they are going to become easier to get at least. We're having smelting adjustments. We'll be increasing the amount of smelting points gained from some of the monster parts that have not previously been widely used for Orichalcite and armor sphere smelting. This is useful, but we need a way to smelt Artian weapon parts, probably. Maybe. Additionally, we'll be implementing the following measures to make sure armor spheres are easier to obtain. Permanent event quests for gathering heavy armor spheres. Increase the amount of armor spheres you gain from limited bounties. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really make that much of a difference to me personally, but it's going to be good for people returning to the game. You can earn armor spheres whilst gathering the materials on Artian weapons and appraised talismans through 7-star plus investigations. The 9-star investigations for Raidou, Ufduna, Nu Udra, and Mitsu are well suited for gathering hard armor spheres and heavy armor spheres. Okay, so they say specifically these 4 are going to be good. And I mean, they already are, so yeah. The permanent event quests for armor spheres kind of suck. I mean, the Fulguranginath one is okay. You can get like 10 armor spheres from that. But the Chatacabra one ain't good. We'll be increasing the amount of smelting points gained. So this is good. 9-star Rathalos and weapon buffs. 9-star Rathalos will appear in certain locales and you can save it as an investigation. Oh, so he's going to just appear on the map. Interesting. Smelting points. Yeah. If you go to the oil well basin, you can use your smelting points to meld orichalcite and armor spheres. And you can get smelting points from any monster materials. Why can't they implement that now? Farming them when GOG comes out is less the idea. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. It would probably make more sense to put the better armor spheres in now, but... yeah, because you're not going to want to be farming armor spheres when GOG comes out, are you? You can also create a quest for multiple targets, including 9-star Rathalos with other monsters. This is awesome. This is really cool. I'm really happy that they're putting in 9-star Rathalos. I think he deserves a 9-star version. We'll also be implementing balance changes and buffs for some weapon types in TU4. More details on these adjustments will be coming soon. Performance and stability. We remain committed to listening to your feedback and improving both performance and stability of the game. We are targeting free title update 4 to implement a multifaceted plan, including a CPU and GPU related optimizations. So they did say about this months ago that they've been doing a big performance and stability work for title update 4. They want to improve the negative impact of their anti-tamper by 90%. That was their goal, their target. So it'll be interesting to see if they've done that. But I'm guessing we can expect to see a massive improvement in performance in this title update. I'm really hoping so. Everyone cross your fingers. Please do it. That would be fantastic for the community. It'll even be, for those of us that already have good performance like myself, it'll be better because it means my PC's not under such heavy load when I'm streaming the game. So, yeah, it's going to be nice. That wraps up today's post, and thank you for taking the time to check it out. We'll have more information on other title updates to share with you in early December in the Monster Hunter Showcase livestream. So there's going to be a live stream, as well as some exciting new info on Monster Hunter Stories 3. Twisted Reflection. We haven't revealed the exact date of the live stream just yet, but when we do, you'll be able to watch it on our official channels. Yeah, you'll be able to watch that here as well. So there you go. That's the update, guys. It's going to be a big one. It is going to be a big one. The only thing I'm concerned about is this. This could make or break the game. This could be that moment like what they did in Sunbreak, where they killed Sunbreak for me. Where they went too far with talismans and they went too far with the armor augmenting. Because I'm really enjoying the game right now. The talisman system is already crazy enough. Putting a system, and we'll read it through again, as well as the new monster Gogmazios, we're also adding new weapons-related endgame features. Materials obtained from Gogmazios can be used with Artium weapons of rarity 8 to create new, stronger Artium weapons that have one set bonus skill and one group skill, chosen at random. They will retain their existing reinforcement bonuses. So you can't pick what you get either. It's not like augmenting in World. You get something randomly. In addition, reinforcement bonuses for them are even stronger than those for the standard Artium weapons. So prepare to make further use of reinforcement materials such as orichalcite. From today, so we're going to need to spend even more orichalcite as well to upgrade our weapons. From today, the following 2 event quests. Okay, yeah. I mean, if we... Capcom, please, I hope you're listening. If we cannot re-roll the group skill, the set bonus, and if you do not add a re-roll bonus or a re-roll system for reinforcement bonuses, this system will not be received well. It's going to end up, even if you improve the performance, there will be a massive amount of like negative reviews. I can already see it. You have to give us the but save scumming won't work, guys. So save scumming will not work if you cannot reroll. Do you want to know why? Because the way it determines, the way the game has always determined rolls on your items, it's based on a randomly generated character value that everyone has at the start of the game, and it uses that to string all of your randomly generated content. So your content is already preordained based on that value. And if you save before, roll something and quit out, and then go back in and to get your materials back and do it again, you're gonna get exactly the same thing again, guys. The Artian stuff and the group skills reminds me of the Safi weapon upgrades. It will be fine if we can re-roll it, like Safi. So Safi was good because you could re-roll, right? If you got something that you didn't want, you could go again. You can re-roll until you get something that you want or need. But it doesn't say anything here about being able to re-roll, and that's why I'm a little bit concerned. Because if I take my God Artian and I roll for a set bonus and a group skill on it, and I don't get something good, I got to start again from scratch. Nerth Hewitt Hughes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So yeah, I'm going to be very interested to see what they do with this. It's going to be interesting for sure. Anywho,
This was by design.
yes. Tarauti, thank you for the follow. Play it good, thank you for the follow. Alex, thank you for the follow. Cheers, guys. How you doing, guys? Thank you for the like. Much appreciated. If anyone wants to help you out with Standard Omega, you've put up the hump. You're just doing it for the materials. Regular Omega, I might do in a bit. They said they didn't want us to feel like we wasted our time with them. What with the Artian weapons? We really need them to implement a reroll system. Oh, we got Ars and Darkstar here. Do you two want to help with a Omega? A regular Omega? We could do. Darkstar on DPS. Ash, you could tank. I can bring the hunting horn. You already see this perfect roll Artian weapons first day. Yeah, I mean, it is going to encourage a lot of cheating. But what about for those of us that don't want to cheat? You know, like... I'm just hoping they give us a reroll, man. I'm hoping they give us a reroll system. If we have a reroll system, it's going to be awesome. If they let us... Like, if we roll something that we don't want, but we can reroll it, this system is going to be amazing. Like, it's going to be really good fun. And we'll be able to make some crazy builds. If we can't reroll, it is going to be the bane of my existence. You're going to have to... Imagine, you're going to have to farm up Artian materials to keep rolling Artians to maybe get a god roll, only then for that god roll to be scuffed because you don't get the right group and set bonus. That's the worry. That's my concern. Yeah. If I can re-roll, it's not a problem. Because if I get something bad, that's okay. I can just keep rolling. So it won't be an issue. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they let us re-roll. That's RNG on top of RNG, dude. And it's already like a 1 in 500 roughly to get like a god roll on a lot of Artian weapons, right? Something like that. I mean, it differs from weapon to weapon depending on what you need, but just for argument's sake, we'll say it's like roughly a 1 in 500. That's not too bad. 1 in 500 RNG, I can deal with that. That's okay. I don't mind rolling 500 times. It's annoying, but it's fine. I'll get what I need eventually. But then to put a group skill with 2 random skills from a pool of There's probably about 50 skills, like group and set bonus skills in the game. And there's going to be like different weapons are going to want specific ones. It's going to be an issue. There is one other problem that I didn't talk about. This system that they're about to implement is going to make all monster weapons obsolete. Obsolete completely. Even Artian, even Arkfeld Gunlance will be made obsolete by this. Because you will be able to get Ebony Odo bonus on the Gunlance. Think about that for a second. You will be able to get burst boost on the Gunlance, on an Artian Gunlance. So there will be basically no reason to use monster weapons at all anymore. It will be Artian only because this is going to be so powerful. I mean, maybe GOG as well. Maybe the GOG weapons are super strong. We don't know. Maybe the GOG weapons end up being really OP. But they need to give us a way to upgrade our monster weapons, surely, because... yeah. Otherwise, the monster weapons will be obsolete until we get... G rank. That's another problem. Hey, doing admin, dude? Welcome back. So we have to consider that as well. Like, yeah, getting the laggy skill on a Thunder Artian would be fire. Well, yeah, dude, we're going to be able to get, again, it didn't say some. It's all set bonuses and all group bonuses can be rolled on the weapons. That's crazy, dude. And it doesn't say, like, 1 point of a set bonus. No. It's the set bonus. Angel Crusher. A year. Thank you for the year. Much appreciated. And Nikki, thank you for the 15 months as well. Cheers, Nikki. Much appreciated. Thank you for the year. Thank you for the 15 months. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Just a reminder, we do have a 35% discount on gifted subs today, guys. On 5 gifted. How you doing, MZ? How you doing, Leona? Welcome back. Hope you have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Arkfeld Gunlance is going in the bin. It will do, along with basically everything else. The only thing I can think of that won't go in the bin is Switch Axe. Because Power File, even with the bonuses, I can't see... oh, wait, no. Burst Boost. Burst Boost on every single Switch Axe for Artian would probably be enough to make Element Artians better than Raw. Yeah. Plus 8 raw, plus the extra element. That's going to be kind of crazy. Twos, what is your favorite God Talisman? My favorite? There isn't one. It depends on what weapon you're using, dude. I mean, for Lance, it would be like, I don't know, Offensive Guard with Wex, Latent Power, Agitator, Burst, and then max slots. D-Phantom, thank you for the like. Cheers, dude. Lord Soul. Dude, we're going to be able to get... Lord Soul is a group bonus. Imagine getting Lord Soul Gormagala. Or Lord Soul Ebony Odo. Or Lord Soul Laggy bonus. What about Omega bonus? Can we get Omega bonus? Like, goddamn, dude. There's going to be some broken combos. We don't know the GOG bonus yet. I know. We don't know what that is. The Dad Streamer, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. Welcome. Is no one joining? I don't know who's here at the moment, to be honest. I would, if we're going to do it, I will host it. For now, I'm just going to do this Steve in the arena. But I can help with, I will help with thingy in a bit. Maybe when Assmonger and Kate are done with this, ask Kate after this, do you want to help do a Marshy's Omega? I think I've already got a Thunder Lance on. Maybe. I don't know. Unless you want to join as well, White Walker. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what's going on. I mean, the last time I looked, Assmonger was just sitting there doing nothing, but now he's on a quest. Oh, they've only been in for a minute. Let's get down there. Come join us, Ass. I mean, White Walker. Ass is already in it. There's a spot, man. good. You really need to pick this game back up. It looks amazing. It's going to be running even better soon, too. No, the game is amazing. Oh, shit. Look at my health. What the hell? That's scary. Oh, I don't think I can survive that. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh no, wait, I shouldn't block that. He didn't grab it. Nice. We got lucky. Messed that up. Oh, baby, a double. Nice. Well aware of the shade damage I've taken. That is terrifying. Thank you for the dust. Cheers. Oh no, I didn't think he'd hit me with that. I was waiting for the second. Could have countered there. Done. GG, well played. You use the Artian gun lance. Our Arcveld's still better at the moment, but it won't be. What is the god roll on an Artian? It depends. It depends on what you're fighting or what you're using it for. So for bowguns, it's basically always 3 attack, 2 capacity. Always, no exception. For bow, 5 attack. For now. But they're going to be doing rebalancing, so it could end up being that on bow you want 4 element, 1 attack. But for now, bow is 5 attack. That again, that's subject to change. That's not bad. For gun lance, all attack. All attack. I mean, you could say 1 sharpness, 4 attack, but 5 attack actually does work on gun lance as well. Basically, every other weapon, either 2 sharpness, 3 attack, or 1 sharpness, 4 attack. If you get either of those, that's amazing. To be honest with you, 1 affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness is also incredibly good. And then for Artian element charge blades, you want 4 element. 4 element, 1 sharpness. That's for specifically for Artian element charge blades. You've got an offensive guard 3, burst 1, rarity 8, god charm. You did? What, just now? Holy crap. God damn, congratulations. Imagine having your god rolls and boom, balance patch and it changes. Wait, what, you mean like Yeah, well, this is... No, but here's the thing. This is why I say, Atlas, if you get a 4-roll element with a sharpness, even if it's crap, you keep it. I keep saying this. Don't scrap them. Keep them. Because you don't know if that ends up being good down the line. It might not be good now, but it could be good in the future. Play it good, yo. Thank you for the follow. And Dr. Phantom, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah. An insect glaive would be 4 attack, 1 sharpness, 2? Yes. But it depends on the fight. On some fights, 2 sharpness, 4 attack would be better. Because if you're in the area for a long time and you drop to blue sharpness because you've only got 1 sharpness, then 2 sharpness, 3 attack is very, very good. Vinny! Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. If anyone wants to do a standard Omega, there's the hunt up. I'll post it. Kate, Ass, or Darkstar, do you want to help with this? I mean, if someone wants the tank, I can play Hunting Horn. I can buff. Do you want a DPS? What we saying? Just a quick regular Omega? We'll blitz it for him. Only takes like 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Tony, dude, thank you for the sub, man. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Let me see. All right, come join Marshy. Streamer never tanks. I'll tank. I'll tank if White Walker's joining. We've got White Walker and Kate on DPS. So yeah, I can tank. Let me bring Omega. Wait, you can actually go 4-piece gore and guts. What, with the new system? Yeah, that's why we're saying, like, it's going to be... Gore's going to be OP. Because it's... well, I don't even know if you can get a 4-piece... We don't know how it's going to work. Like, are you going to be able to get just, like, level 2 of the Gore Magala bonus? Or is it going to give 1 level of the Gore Magala bonus? Like, we don't know how it works exactly. So, yeah. Yo, play it good. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. All right. Kate, come join us, Kate. I need you on DPS. We'll get the front legs. And then we got them on the rear. Come give us a hand quick. We'll do a cheeky thingy. I'm tanking. It'll be so cranked, dude. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna the new system for Gogmazios has the potential to be an awesome endgame system. Like I said, they just need to give us the option to reroll. If we can't reroll, the whole system becomes a bit too laborious. And that's coming from me, someone who's willing to put thousands of hours into this game. Dude, everyone's gonna cheat. Every speedrunner you ever see will cheat. It's gonna suck. Like, no one will get any of their stuff legitimately. They can't, like, hopefully, if we re-roll, it's fine. Because, you know, we can, like, roll until we get something good. And certainly for, like, the first week or so, it's not really gonna matter, because we're not gonna know immediately what the best things you can get are. It'll probably take a couple of days for us to be like, okay, this is what we want to aim for. Let's go. Tanking on Lance feels like straight ass. If you're tanking on Lance, you have to be using Counter-Strike. You got to Counter-Strike everything. And it's quite difficult because positioning, like your positioning in front of the head is going to dictate the timing a lot because of the way the laser beams work. So yeah, it can be pretty horrendous. They already do anyway. Not all of them. Before the God Talismans, it was perfectly reasonable to be able to get, you know, like your God rolls and whatnot. Right, let's get Marshy a win. the hell? Crap. Shit. That's not good. God damn it. Took me too long to get enmity. Also, all of my buffs ran out there, like my food bonus, everything ran out as I started the goddamn quest. Don't have a focus strike, sadly, on the thing. Oh, okay. Nice, thank you. Amazing. That is some truly awful RNG. Amazing. Marshy, go for the rear legs, mate. Rear legs. Oh, I thought I put this on. Whoops. Cheeky dust for your tank. Save the head weak spot. I was actually saving that for the next area, but I figured he'd probably go for the rear legs, Marshy. Rear legs. Interesting. Immediately into a charge. What? Well, that didn't work. There we go. It must be close.
Oh shit. We don't have a hunting horn with anti-thingy. Anti-status. I'm so used to having hunting horn. Yo, Marshy, rear legs, Marshy, rear legs. Rear legs. Better hit zone for you, man. Better hit zone. The only reason I'm at the front is because I'm tanking, dude. Lance's slash damage, not blunt. Right. Do I? Nah, we don't need it, honestly. We haven't broken a thing yet. We haven't broken a single leg. Oh, okay, yeah. Leg broken. Oh, I got hit. That's not good. I might want to take it. Come on. Shield, I don't have a leg break. Careful with the legs. There we go. Nice. Grab breaking them legs for you, daddy. Oh, someone did get a leg break. Someone, 2 leg breaks right there. That's pretty hilarious. No leg breaks and then double there. Thank you. GG. It's funny, you're playing World for the first time and seeing all these guys, AT Mudfish win. That was a very long regular Omega, like very long. Marshy, you got to go for the rear legs, Marshy. Not the front. And you're on DPS, so you can adjust your build accordingly. Damage. You can run Lance for DPS, that's fine. But just, you don't need all the tanking skills and stuff. You only need guard up, really, that's it. That's your only defensive skill that you need. for regular Omega if I'm tanking. GG, well played. That's an awesome endgame shot. We are 100% saving that on the Discord. You don't run a DPS build. Yeah, you need to, because that hunt shouldn't take us that long. You wanted to tank, so I let you. No, I know. Well, it's just more consistent. If you bring DPS if you need to do it again. You'll do a separate DPS build then. Yes, absolutely. You should have a DPS Lance build anyway. Fire Bright hurts hard. Fire Blight? Savage? No. Marshy didn't need Savage. They need regular. You've got the lenses. Now you're missing another type of material that I don't know the English name. It'll be nodule. Thanks again for the hunt. Don't want to do another one? We can go again. Grab your DPS build. Get it done a bit faster. Honestly, like because I'm not duo tanking, I don't really want the Omega on this build either. Not really. Be better off with laggy. Yeah. Laggy will be more consistent. We'll swap it out quickly. The Omega's only good if you've got an off tank, like someone on Hunting Horn or something. Do I want this, Max Mike? Do I need that? Yeah, I mean honestly that should be pretty good. I think we'll do it this way. Yeah, that works. Don't really want Counter-Strike, I don't think. Could do Fura. Or just go all in on Counter-Strike. If I take the hit, gives me the buff. Yeah, it's probably better. Yeah, that works. Oh, I need burst. Crap. Ooh. Okay, yeah, no, that doesn't work then. Don't really need quick sheath. Nah, we'll do laggy legs then. The latent power's better anyway here. It's very efficient. And then we'll do Radar helmet. Because a Radar helmet is excellent here. Yeah, it's better than that. Splendid. Uh, 70%, 75%, plus laggy 90%, and then max mites. It's like, yeah, it's freaking overkill. It's too much latent power. Whatever. Now we still need a burst. Can I put that in and still keep? I think I can, yeah. Burst. Can I get another agitator in as well? 20%, 40%, 60, plus 10, no, plus 7, 67, plus 5, 72, 102, plus the 50. Okay, this is, again, this is like so much. I don't need that much Wex. Yeah, this works.
This gets the job done. But then again, having this would be nice for when we don't have latent power up. I'm so about this. Shockproof. You'll bring crit boost 5 if that's good. You should... You need guard up. So if you're DPSing on Lance, you want... For Talisman, you either want a Razor Sharp Talisman or an Offensive Guard Talisman. Those are both really good. Or a Guard Up Talisman. Any one of those. So Razor Sharp, Offensive Guard, or Guard Up. And then you put... Whatever you don't have, you put like Crit Boost... Offensive Guard, Razor Sharp in the weapon. Or you put Guard Up, Offensive Guard, Crit Boost in the weapon. You get the idea. So, yeah. Because you will still be blocking from the rear occasionally. Offensive Guard is probably less important, though. Just because if you're not tanking... yeah, I mean, honestly, you could make this build. You could run this. Something similar to this would work for thingy. You just don't need the Mind's Eye because you're attacking the rear legs. If you're on DPS. But like, yeah, basically like this. Thunder Artian, and then you can copy the armor pieces that I'm using as well if you like. I think I'm just gonna go for the extra agitator. Yeah, it's fine. 20% is okay. Then we've got 30% on the max might, 15% on the thingy. When latent power procs can be pretty good. This will get the job done. What have I got on my talisman? See, I'm running Mind's Eye here. My sharpness is a bit of a problem, but I do kind of need Mind's Eye for the forelegs. I might actually be better off not running this. But I am tanking. You would if you had the materials to max the pieces. Well, like, upgrade the defense value. Just do it as much as you can. You should be fine. If we're tanking good, you probably won't get hit. And you can just block. Remember, you're on Lance. You've got White Walker or Assmonger. They'll heal you. I'm going to post it up now, so feel free to come join. We'll go again. Yeah, you should be okay on DPS. Ash, you want to come join this one, mate? I haven't played Sword and Shield on this hunt in a while. Okay, Ash is probably AFK. Let's see, is Cake still here? I'll get my Natter farm. You doing Zeno? Welcome back. Hope we solved a lovely jubbly one. Alright, Ass is in. We've got Ass. Kate, you want to join? Oh, admin's coming. Okay, we've got admin on DPS. Nice. Alright, come then, Marshy. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Lovely jubbly. You can DPS if you want, Ass. You can DPS on this one. I'm going to test this build to see how it does for tank. I think it should be okay. I know it looks really weird, but it's got a lot of crit. I think if I had a slightly better talisman, then it would be a little bit better. Yeah. But it's okay. We can still use this. I could switch to like Razor Sharp. I'm very tempted to switch to a Razor Sharp talisman. Like, I do have a good one. Might honestly be better. But Mind's Eye is just really freaking useful.
Bless. Let's do it. You put in the best I had. Sorry if it's a bit disappointing. I'll have a look. Let's see what you got. Ray, laggy. Very good. Guard up. This is good. Yeah, it's fine. I'm guessing you don't have a sharpness talisman, right? Looks fine. So Artium weapons will be completely overpowered and monster weapons will fall off a cliff. Yeah. This update, unless they do something. But here's the thing. You still need the monster weapons. Number one, you want them for layered. And number two, when G rank comes, Artium will be made obsolete. So, yeah. What the hell? Interesting. Shit. Ouch. Dude, every time, man. Every time I do a sliding attack, instant laser. I think we're done here. Yeah. I swear, dude. I do the sliding attack to reposition and it does the laser beam. What a bastard. Nice. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit, does anyone have paralysis? I didn't think about that. Oh, oh no. Okay, we got... Oh no! Lost connection to server? What the hell? Why? paralysis coming here. Wait, I didn't kill the Morble. Why did he... That's weird. Well. You're 2 versus Mega now? Yeah, I got kicked, man. On a Wednesday. Alright, well. Let's see how solo Sword and Shield does. I've never soloed him with Sword and Shield before. Should be interesting. Alright, come over here, lad. Hello. Nice. What the hell? No, dude, I'm getting... Oh, dude, I don't have... what's the skill called? Dude, I don't have that freaking skill that stops the little ones from, like, focusing you. I forget the name of it. Oh, shit. That was a waste. Intimidator. God damn it. That's really bad. I always run Intimidator for solos. Shit, I missed the frickin'... Oh! I missed the weak spot on the head. No! Damn it. There we go, got ya. Nice. Damn it. Son of a bitch. I'm trying to get them out, honestly. Oh. No! Oh my god, dude! He's really dude, even on my Savage Omega, he didn't do the freaking HP thing that much. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is crazy, man. Does he use it more on, like, lower difficulty? I do still have a mount, but I want to get... Actually, having those weak spots could be very helpful now I think about it. Probably should have mounted there for shit. I need. Take this one. Nice. In case he doesn't merv again. And it might be powered down. Rip. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen an Omega do the HP down orb thing so many times. Oh. He didn't really do many lasers there for me. It was just HP down Merv spam. Those things are so annoying when blocking. I mean, if you're doing solo, you want to run Intimidator. When's the giant turkey monster coming? When are you going to start reading the titles? Did I put it in today's title? I'm pretty sure I did. When is anyone going to read the title? Did I put it in the Twitch title today? GG? Yeah, it is. Shame about the disconnect. It is there. Did the servers go down? I don't know. I got kicked. I got kicked from the servers. You've just noticed that the group skill is different depending on what version is alpha and beta. Yep. Some of the alpha group set bonuses are freaking ridiculously good too. Sorry, I missed it, but when's GOG coming? Steam maintenance? Nah, it's not Steam maintenance on a Wednesday. So I'll rejoin the lobby. Did anyone else get kicked, or was it just me? Hey, dude, Fang, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. You also got kicked from a different quest. Do you by any chance have a guaranteed gem Zoshia? I do. Why do you need it? What do you need it for? I haven't done a Zoshia in a long, long time. You honestly find it worse when people ask, what game is this? If we aren't on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, TikTok doesn't tell them. So when people ask on TikTok, it's fine. Yeah. The reason why I despaired on that was because someone just asked what date is GOG coming. So, but they were like maybe the 5th or 6th person to ask that. I've responded to that question a lot today. But I wrote it in the title. I wrote it in the title. So that, like, people could see exactly. Like, that's why I did it. Was so that people were like, but no one ever reads the title. No one ever reads. I always put relevant information in my titles. Or at least I try to. The turkey monster could also mean Thanksgiving. I mean, yeah, it could have done. Reading is lava. I know. People are allergic to freaking reading, man. I'm telling you. That's why people run freaking artillery longsword in Monster Hunter. What's happening to the greatsword, by the way? You don't see many good speed runs. Nothing? Why? Aris is still running greatsword. I mean, most speedrunners have taken a break from the game, to be honest. Like a lot of them. Because there's not really anything that's been happening recently. That and the people that want to play legit and not have to cheat in talismans are a little bit annoyed. Because if you want to, you know, compete with a lot of the runs. I mean, the problem is the community's been segmented. You've got a part of the community where it's like you only use crafted talismans on your speed runs. You've got another part of the community that like allows god talismans and god rolls. And yeah, it's a bit all over the place at the moment. At least I've got the excuse of being dyslexic, but you read the titles and the categories. Scour it somewhere. I mean, the asking what game is it, that rarely happens outside of TikTok, but TikTok, it literally doesn't tell you what the game is. For me, it's always going to be like questions that I've either answered like 100 times already, or something that I've put in the title. So it's like, oh god damn it, dude, I put the title. Always read the title, guys. That's the best advice I can ever give you on Twitch.
is when you go into a stream. When you go into a stream, read what the title is. Because the question, like, what are you doing at the moment? Or, what is happening? Or like, anything like that might be in the title. It might be. Maybe. Not always, but a lot of streamers, if we're doing something in specific, or if there's some important information to divulge, we'll chuck it in the title. When's TU4 thought is the real question? What do you mean? TU4 is on December the 16th with GOG. All right, what do you want to do, Kate? What do you fancy? Are we doing, do you want to do the Zoshir with me? I haven't done one in ages, but I've got one with a guaranteed gem. You're off, Blue. Yo, take care. Have a good sleep. Rest up. Jom? Oops. Okay, yeah, I jump. You've already got one? Oh, you've already got one. Oh, no, they're already doing one. Oh, never mind. No, it's fine. It's fine. They've got one. That's good. That's good. Legend. I shall jom. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I don't mind. I'll do some laggy. Should I save this build? I might do. Overwrite the old Omega tank. Don't get me wrong, I like this build. It's just feels a little bit overkill now compared to like this other one. Put that one in instead. I think this is better overall. I was just testing the Omega armor with the other build, but it's like, it's good, but you need to have two people tanking, like two people on the head and the front legs, otherwise it doesn't really work. What are we doing? We're doing laggy. I mean, there's been quite, speaking of laggy, there's been a lot of lag today. Otherwise, I would play longsword here, but I think I might just play hammer. Hammer does okay if the game's lagging. It's not too bad. Like, it's, you know, if you have a poor connection, hammer's like, it works. Longsword with a bad connection is kind of miserable. Same with greatsword. Greatsword with a bad connection's like, oh god, spare me. Aren't there 8-minute runs with other weapons? What's that? Let's go. Can I see some light bowgun? I'm like the mood for light bowgun at the moment, if I'm being honest with you guys. Oh, I didn't get my iframe off. What the hell? That sucks. Too early. Damn, I actually went to level 3 there. Oh my god, dude, I'm trying to get... Oh, wow, I still got hit by that. Holy crap.
What? No, do not want. Wait, that wasn't an offset? No, play the tape. Play the tape. Play the goddamn tape. Oh, that's not good. What? Hey. How come we get one elder? Didn't Shigara Magala thrive lived alongside Gogmazios in 4U? How come we get one elder? Didn't Shigara Magala thrive lived alongside Gogmazios is 4U? Nani? That's one big laggy. He might have been big. He felt normal to me, but... Oh, no! Ah. So for those of you who don't know, I'm going for an attack boost 2 with max might 2 or coalescence 2 on the second rung with a medium slot and a small slot. It's one of the like the best talismans you can get, but you can get it from rarity 6. So close. I know. We even got the good roll on in earplugs. If that had like even one level of max might or one level of coalescence, it would have been good enough. Yeah, earplugs 2 would also be pretty freaking crazy. Earplugs 2 would be solid as well, but never mind. Almost. We're getting Shigaru for sure. You reckon? Yeah, oh yeah, dude, 100%. Shigaru, I think, is a safe bet. I'd even say Chaotic Gore's a safe bet. Is the KFC collab coming to the US? Dude, I hope so. Can I just say, this game has, like, is going out of its way to, like, there's a, at the moment in Japan, there's a Godzilla collab going on with Monster Hunter. It's like some kind of VR experience with Zenogre and Godzilla. There's a goddamn KFC collab that Japan's getting. We just had a Dota 2 collab. We collab with Final Fantasy. Collab with freaking Fender. Why is there not a goddamn Elden Ring Night Raid collab? I'm going crazy over here. Dude, freaking, I'm telling you, man. Everything's getting a collab with Monster Hunter. So which tells me one thing. It's From Software. From Software are not doing the collab for some reason. They're not doing it. Because if Capcom is willing to do a goddamn collab with the freaking Colonel for Kentucky Fried Chicken, then they're definitely willing to do one with, what's it called? With Elden Ring, Night Rain. Bro's mad. I'm annoyed. What is From Software doing? Like, goddamn it, Night Rain would be perfect to have, like, it's a freaking roguelike. It's a roguelike. What do all good roguelikes have? They all have, like, elements and little nods to other games. You know? They all have, like, little Easter eggs and things like that. Night Rain would be perfect to have a Monster Hunter boss in it. It would be perfect to have it so it could, like, randomly spawn in or something. You know? And put, like, a Monster Hunter raffle or sword and shield in as a weapon that you can get. You know? Oh, it would be so good! It would be so good. No poison swamps in Wilds. Oh, all the old Monster Hunter games had poison swamps. There were poison swamps in Monster Hunter before Demon Souls even existed. What are we doing? Jindahad? Nani? I haven't done a Jindahad in a very long time. Not 1989. 1992. Yeah, I don't know about the KFC collab though. I don't know if it's coming to the West. I need to get a code though. I want. You know, there's 2 charms you can get from the KFC collab. There's one
that turns your Palico into the Colonel, or the Palico pendant into the Colonel. There's another one with a Palico in a KFC bucket. Like, goddamn. Flex to everyone with your... It's a freaking KFC collab, dude. But we can't get an Elden Ring collab. It's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. The final straw would be a goddamn Fortnite collab. Dude, if we get a Fortnite collab and we ain't gonna see a Elden Ring collab. Are you kidding me? Like, they're just trolling at that point. I swear to God. You would predict we see Shigara Magala in March? I think Shigara Magala is gonna go G rank, man. That's a G rank monster. Although I would say, like, how do you one up Gogmazios? I don't think Shigara Magala would one up Gogmazios though in terms of hype for me. Because we had Shigara Magala in Sunbreak. We had a bloody good version of Shigara Magala. And we had Risen Shigara Magala. And we had an event quest bonus Shigara Magala, like a giant one. And we had AR300 Risen Shigara Magala, which was different from regular Risen Shigara Magala. We had Chaotic Gore Magala and Gore Magala and AR300 Chaotic Gore and AR300 Anomaly regular Gore. There was so many Gores in that game. More Gores than any other game before it. Peter Griffin in Monster Hunter. Coming soon. I really, really, really want Capcom to do a collab with From Software. Just in some capacity. Because I know it would be the greatest collab of all time. If they gave it the treatment for... You know, like the Final Fantasy treatment has. Someone did the icons for Bale and Placidusax in Monster Hunter style. I shared it on my Twitter page, ! Twitter, if you want the link to it. And it just looks so cool. And I'm like, dude, this is the biggest missed opportunity if they don't do this. I missed my eye break? Damn, okay. Offset there too. How did I not get that one though? It's a bit weird. That one should have been good. The swing and the hit went out, but... Straight up. Can't wait for AT Jin, man. Shit's gonna go hard.
I just realized Brow's on freaking Lance, man, of all things. I don't think I've ever seen Brow play Lance. That's a new one. I do love Lance on Jindahan, though. Fun. Flash is going in. Tramp's going down. Tramposaurus Rex. Oops, I wasted the flash. I did not mean to do that. Bonk, 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 Omega bonk. Oh, I had that too. It was all mine. Wait, whoa! That's a new one. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a focus strike. It was there. Oh, he missed me. Damn. Oh, he's going for me. What? Naughty boy. Focus strike. Shit, no. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. He wasn't going for me. He was going for someone else. God damn it. Messed that one up. Dude. Oh, someone get a flash in. I've just wasted 2 flashes. Gotcha. See if I can get another knockout. Maybe. Gotcha. I have no more flashes. That's all I wrote. Someone else needs the flash. Never mind. GG, well played. We definitely should have gotten more Street Fighter 6 layered armor. You have to buy it all. It's all behind a paywall. And it's not even for the player character. It's for the handler and stuff. Which is weird. I mean, I'm glad that there isn't player layered armor behind an extra paywall. That's fine. But like yeah. It's still a shame that the Akuma set is so bad, like the Akuma armor and everything. And yeah. It'd be really cool if it was actually good. What the hell? I'll keep it. Lance was your original main weapon, even in World and Iceborne. Was it Brow? I'm thinking back. Yeah. I never really see you play it anymore, but I guess it's just been a while. Yo, some black guy. Dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. I need to go and get some, what's it called? Some tea. And go to the loo real quick. Tea time. You'd like to see Capcom tap more into other games' monsters within their realm or IP. I mean, yeah. The thing is, the problem is they kind of killed their other IPs that had monsters in them. I guess technically you've got Onimusha. And there is Okami, yes. And you've got Dragon's Dogma, but like, yeah, I don't know. Dragon's Dogma, they kind of killed. They kind of killed Dragon's Dogma 2. Like that game had so much potential, man. Yeah, it had so much potential. Such a shame. What's your greatsword build, brother? What charm should you go for? Focus 3 is good. Attack 3 is good. Offensive guard 3 on certain matchups is okay. And if you need it, guard up 3 is good as well. Certain fights you need guard up. But most of the time, like attack 3 or focus 3. Yeah. They're pretty solid. Right, I'm gonna go grab some tea, guys. I'll be back in a second. Burst is good for greatsword. 1 level of burst you want on every build in the game. You always want 1 level. Yeah. But it's not... Is it specifically, like, good? I mean, it's as good as it is for most other things. Obviously, it's a bit better on... If you're doing SAED Charge Blade, Element Bowgun, or Dual Blades, it becomes either a lot or a little bit better, respectively. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab some tea.
This was by design.
No! Why? See, if that was wilds, I could redirect that. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, man. Okay, at least they didn't, like, reposition the head that time. My plan in wilds is to start with any weapon, play it, doesn't matter which, whatever one I kind of just feel like on the day. And then as I get offered armor that has good skills and stats for any weapon, I craft it. And then as I get offered weapons that seem like they have good stats, I'll farm them and craft them and play them. So as I get offered good equipment, I'll switch and just try and build as many different builds as I go through. That way I can kind of experience all the different weapons as I go through and learn what sets and builds are good at different stages in the game for different weapons. So that way I can then inform you guys and help you guys to make the right build making choices as you're going through the game. That's my plan.
So I got it there.
Bomber! Oh. No!
Brother did the Unibomber move. He just dodged into the bomb.
No, I got the slide, man. I got the slide.
Oh, no, it was the slide, actually.
I'm seeing his ass being on the bombs.
Yeah, I thought he dodged. Like, I swear.
No. Dude, I pressed circle and it just went. It did the thing where it's like, oh, I'm on a slope now. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do? Oh!
Wraith. It's real. Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
Damn.
Someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct
Woo!
species.
Dude, what the hell? It looks like freaking thingy from Frontier.
You've got a weapon?
Dude, it's got the things on its wings. Oh my god, what the hell, man?
Alright, sorry, Helldivers. I'm logging out. You can piss off. No more Helldivers. Bye, Helldivers.
Wait, they give a release date? Oh my god, wait, where's the release date?
Okay, it's right at the start of the year. Go on. You know you want to. Go on, someone. Oh. Third good hit of the... No! Cheeky. Wait, where's he going? Where are you heading? Oh, hello. Mr. White Fatalis, where you go? Sir? Excuse me, sir? Nani! What? On the head, Ryuji. Don't launch us, whatever you do. Got it, nice. Back on the head, guys, back on the head. Go, 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 go. Get ready to switch to the arms here, guys. There's the head break. Oh, well, we can get that last knockdown now then. On the arms, go, 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 go. You know the drill. Nice, back on the head, back on the head. Good stuff, guys, good stuff. Finish him. GG, easy. It's a god charm! It finally happened! It's a god charm! Oh my god, look at it! Look at it! 3 quick sheath, 2 evade window, large, small. It's a god charm! Laurel and 1 morph, okay. Alright, we'll help with an Alan. Blazing Black Twilight. This is fire, Alan. You guys gonna get the knockdown, yeah? Oh, I knocked him off. Yes, yes, yeah! Yeah! Get fucked! Yes! Oh, you fucking wanker! Oh! Oh!
This was my design.
Oh. Right. Hello, Reaper. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh. Man. God damn, dude. Yeah, I need more info on this Gogmazios update, man. I need to know more. I'm gonna... Maybe I should make another YouTube video tonight. I put a YouTube video up the other day. Actually, let's see how that YouTube video is done. I didn't check the metrics on it. Should we have a look? I can go on YouTube. So I actually made and edited a YouTube video the other day. Where is it? I'm having a look on YouTube now, see if I can see it. Oh, it will just be under videos, won't it? There we go. Videos. 578 views. Didn't do that good. Not really. Meh. It's alright. It's better than nothing. But it's a lot of work to just get, like... It's a lot of work, like, editing, talking, getting everything done, just to get 500 views. It's like, it's not really worth it. Like, it's like if I was getting, like, 10,000 views or, like, 8,000 views or something, I'd be more inclined. Because it's like, okay, that's pretty good. That's, like, double the amount of views I get on a stream. So the time investment is good. But considering, like... If I'm making a video, I'm not cooking for myself, so I've got to wait, and like I'm not eating. It's like, Yeah. I don't know. I'll see. I do want to make a video on it, but at the same time, it's like, oh. Like, if I spend all that time making a video, recording myself, editing it, downloading all the footage, compiling everything together, balancing all the audio, uploading it, just for it to get another 500, it's like... It's a lot of work for very little gain. Maybe. But at the same time, like... I feel like I can offer a unique perspective on the GOG update. Maybe. Join? Okay, I join. YouTube algorithm is very hit and miss. It's never hit for me. It's never hit for me. I've never... Even my best videos, like the biggest things that I've achieved, have never really taken off on YouTube. It's quite difficult. Still, I didn't spend too much time editing the last video. It wasn't that much. Like, I spent like, what, an hour and a half? So I guess it's not too bad. Like, if I did the video on GOG, it would be a lot... The video would be a lot more editing. Yeah. You're asking a question. Why do you have Mind's Eye on your build when it only effective against hard parts and it gives you 30%? Can you clarify Mind's Eye further? Yeah. So hard parts are not it's not the way you think it was from World or Iceborne. So did you know Mind's Eye works on the entirety of Gogmazios' body except for the head, for example? So, if you're hitting anything but the head, Mind's Eye works. Did you know that... What's another example? Lagiacrus. Like, other than the head, the chest, and I think the forearms, everything else Mind's Eye works on him. Or no, was it head, chest, and back? Sorry, I think. Otherwise, again, Mind's Eye works. So it's a 30% damage increase.
John?
Which is huge, by the way. 30%, and then you can crit. So you can get the 30% boost from a Mind's Eye. Crit. With that as well. With the crit boost for 40%. So you're getting a 70% damage increase on a hard point. Which is massive. So any monster that has hard points... You should probably consider using Mind's Eye. Yeah. There's a lot of monsters. I mean, we went over this yesterday. On yesterday's VOD, we went over it on detail, like what monsters hit zones. But the best thing I could say is just learn what hit zones are you're attacking a lot that you need Mind's Eye for. Forearms on Omega, if you're running a bladed weapon, Mind's Eye. Fulguranjanaf's legs. The zone between Nu Udra's tentacles and head, like the actual body. You probably don't remember me, but I used to play with you during Sunbreak. You helped me out a lot and got me. My name was Chaotic Gore. It's good to see you, man. I don't remember. No, I don't remember, but it's good to see you still as well, dude. Bank. Yeah. Right, I'll go grab my tea, and then we'll do this quest. You not have the Arch Raider type, Twas? The Arch Raider hype? Nah, man. Oh, Arc Raiders. Nah. I'm not that fussed about it. Like, I've not seen anything of that game that makes me go, oh, this looks incredible. It doesn't look like... It's visually very nice. But the gameplay doesn't really... It doesn't really sing to me. You know? You mean you didn't enjoy the Flute Band? No, I enjoy watching Buck play it. I enjoy watching other people play it, but it just doesn't look like it's for me. It just doesn't look... I've played a lot of those busy work gathering games before, you know? where you go around and you gather loot, and then you come back and you upgrade armor, and then if a player kills you, they steal your shit. I played Tarkov, man. I played all these games before. You know, like, it looks fine. It looks fine. It's just, you know, I've been there, done that. It's Tarkov with robots in third person, with combat that looks sort of, you know, a bit meh. It's like it's solid. It's solid, but it's not like, you know, I feel like they could maybe do a bit more with the combat. They could do a bit more with the enemy types. At which point I'd probably get interested in it. Yeah. Looting and escaping got boring. Yeah, I'm with you, Warriors. That's the like the simplest basic way I could put it.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
I'm gonna go grab my tea. I'll be right back. Arc Raiders kind of looks like a game that I would put 10 hours into to try it, and then I'd kind of get bored. I'd be like, ah. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I need my Thunder Hammer, don't I? Get this on the second. Nice. People abandoned the original Destiny after reaching level 21 and didn't raid, so I get it. I mean, what is there to do in Arc Raiders other than, again, kill the big robot, gather materials, unlock cosmetic and better weapons, craft them. Then you got PvP, and then there's like maybe, what, 6 or 7 other enemies in the game. You go in, you gather your stuff, you extract. You go in, you gather the stuff, you extract. You go in, you gather the stuff. Dude, I played it. I played the Hunt Showdown. I played Tarkov. I played, it was like another game that had that gameplay loop. And it's like, okay, it looks different, but I'm kind of like, yeah. It might be better than Tarkov as well, but I'm guessing a lot of people playing Arc Raiders had never played Tarkov. So it doesn't look better than Tarkov to me in terms of like gameplay depth. Obviously Tarkov has a big issue because it's got cheaters and all this bullshit, which kind of ruins the experience, but nice. It's more accessible than Tarkov. See, that for me is not necessarily a good thing. Like in terms of like my enjoyment. But Tarkov for me has a lot of issues anyway. Like I said, I honestly stopped playing Tarkov mostly because of cheating. Like, holy crap, that game had a massive problem with cheaters. Almost, I'd say like half the runs I do in that game, when I stopped playing, I was just getting like one-shot headshot sniped by some Chinese dude from across the map. I was like, yeah, fuck this. You know? There's only so many times you can take that before you kind of just go, yeah. But the thing is, if Tarkov didn't have cheaters, oh my god, dude, that game would peak. Oh, that's not good. Ah! I should have seen that coming. Tarkov is an unadulterated dickhead, mate. It can be rough, man.
And that kind of ruins the enjoyment that you have in the game, sadly. Oh, I should have just instantly let loose. Dumb. I don't know why I held it for so long. Anyone got lure pods? Nice, ass has got one. There is a tempered weak spot on him too. Leave the tempered weak spot here. Take it. Nice. Nice. I got the offset. Is that a KO? That is another KO. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, so you know you're having a good run on Laggy when you get 2 KOs in 3 minutes on 9-star Laggy, and you're the only person that does KO. That's good. Arc Raiders is good for a couple of hours, and then it does get repetitive. See, this is my criticism of it, right? I know it's a good game. I know mechanically it's solid. It looks great. But I also know I would get bored of it, like, very, very quickly. Because there's not enough meat on the bones. Like, it's an it's a good idea, well executed. And again, it does look well put together. But I just know. I know myself. I know that once I played it for like a couple hours, I'll be like, okay, wait until the full game launches, you know? Like, I'm just stuck behind this flappy wing. Damn it. Got flinched out that temple. Bonk! It's like Monster Hunter is deep by comparison. This is the thing for me, like, again, what are my favorite games, guys? Souls games and Monster Hunter games. What do those games have in common? Okay, they may not look as good, like, visually, or, like, be as technically impressive, maybe, as Arc Raiders on a graphical level. I mean, I guess Monster Hunter is. But what do they have? They have incredible mechanical depth and lots of shit to do. You know, like, there's so much variety within the gameplay systems that the devs provide you with. Shit. Oh, that sucks. Flash. Cheeky flash. Nice one, Blade. Cheeky flash. Shit. GG, well played. Everything you described about Arc Raiders is kind of here in Monster Hunter.
Spending hours to collect bullshit only to do it again? Yeah, but there's like, what, 40 different bosses that you fight. There are 5 different vast and expansive maps. You have thousands of different weapons and armor combinations that you build and farm for. Yeah, I mean that you've got like all kind. There's a lot in Monster Hunter. The problem is what you don't understand is as a novice in the understanding of game development, is that's called a core gameplay loop. The core gameplay loop on Monster Hunter has a huge amount of variety within the loop. All right, a huge amount of variety within the loop. Arc Raiders does not. Every single time I watch Arc Raiders gameplay, it is the same fucking enemies. It is the same combat, like the same guns being used by everybody. You're collecting the same stuff. Nothing really changes. But the combat doesn't have the depth that Monster Hunter combat has to it. You just aim and shoot. Okay, great. I can do that in this game with a light bowgun or a heavy bowgun. But even then, I've got more combat depth with the bowguns in this game if I want to play a shooter, you know? Like, comparing Monster Hunter in terms of, like, to Arc Raiders. Like, goddamn. You know what a gameplay loop is? Well, then you'll understand why Monster Hunter has more staying power than a game like Arc Raiders. Like, for someone who likes third-person action RPG combat... Like, okay, look, I'll tell you what. I'll go show you the Arc Raiders combat. I'll go show you Arc Raiders combat in PvP, right? I'll show you Arc Raiders combat. Let's do it. You ready? So cool, it's got PvP, right? Let's see the depth of the combat. There's a player there. There's a player I'm shooting at him. Alright, go take cover. Take cover. We'll take cover over here. Take cover. Wait. Oh, look. Okay. Alright, now we're shooting. Crap, I'm getting low on ammo. Gotta go back to my camp. We've got to extract. I'm out of ammo. Shit. Gonna go. I forgot to bring my ammo. We're gonna go extract. We go back to camp. Alright, we're going back to camp. Alright, I've got to make sure I buy my ammo. Craft my ammo. Buy my ammo. Craft my ammo. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll go back out. We'll go back out. Oh, look. There's that big spider with 4 legs again. And he's jumping and flying at me. We do the combat. Oh, shit. I didn't bring a strong enough gun. Right, we run away. Oh, look, there's a box. We're going to loot the box. We're going to better loot the box. Right, crack the box open. There we go. Loot the box. Okay, cool. I looted the box. Nice. I got some purple loot. Excellent. That's almost orange loot. Cool, right. There we go. We shoot. Aim and shoot. I can fire it out. There we go. There you go. Extract back to main camp. This is the point, right? Like, that's great. For a casual gamer, that's awesome. But for me, there's no engagement there. There's no depth. And then you've got Monster Hunter. Look at just how Monster Hunter does shooting. We can load different things in. We can do this. We can freaking, I mean, light bowgun's not exactly the best thing, but we've got like different like firing modes, different stances we can take. We can slide about the place. Slide reloads. Like, dude, special ammo types, you know? This is just for one thing, you know, one ammo type. Like, it just... I don't even really like... Light bowgun for me is not one of my favorite things to play anyway. When I play Monster Hunter, I like to play melee. But, like, the combat depth and the overall experience does not change that much. The minute-to-minute gameplay is kind of the thing. The thing that keeps you going in Arc Raiders is going to be the PvP. You know? I think the fun in Arc Raiders is gambling. You never know how a run is going to go. Yeah, but I've done that in Tarkov. And Tarkov is a better game. Tarkov is a better game mechanically. Now, it might not be a better game in terms of its community and cheaters and all the other things, but like I've already played that. You go out into a big map, you pick up some shit, you go back, take it back to your thing. Like, you know what the funny thing is? To be winning in a game like Arc Raiders and Tarkov, you want no resistance. You know what, Tarkov? I got so good at that game, learning the maps, sneaking around, that I would have runs where I just walk through the map. I wait, I listen, wait for people to move on, or don't even see anybody. I pick up the loot and I get out. And I'm like, man, that was such a good run. Was it fun to watch? No, there was no resistance. Nothing happened. I got all the loot that I needed and I craft something and I go and do it again. I'm like, okay. You know? You explain Arc Raiders like it's The Walking Dead, except with the zombies are robots. Sometimes you can team up. Yeah, but it's like, there's like 7, 8 different robots. You know? Like, if you're gonna do a game like that, you need to have a lot of enemy types. Like, people complain about Monster Hunter not having enough monsters, but there's like 40 of them. Arc Raiders has got like 7 or 8. Like, there should be more different types of arcs out in the game world, right? Like, because, again, otherwise the bulk of your enjoyable gameplay experiences come from the PvP. Which is great if you want to play a PvP, but then at that point, I could probably play a game that's got more development time in it, has been around for longer, has better gameplay systems, and is a bit deeper. It's got more depth to it. Arc Raiders to me is what Wild Hearts was to Monster Hunter. You know, it came out and Wild Hearts did a lot of new, cool, interesting stuff, but I've already played that before, and I play it in Monster Hunter, and it's better in Monster Hunter. Arc is fun, and we don't all have the means to play all the new titles. You got to play what you like, dude. Exactly. I've been there, done that. It's like people, whenever a new whenever a new Minecraft clone comes out, you go around, you punch the tree, you get the wood, you build a house, and people are like, Twas, are you playing that game? I'm like, dude, I played it. I played Minecraft. I don't need Minecraft is better. I played Minecraft. I don't need to play a derivative of Minecraft that visually and graphically looks better, but the gameplay's worse. You know? That's what I see in Arc Raiders. Wild Hearts just made you want to play Monster Hunter. And when I see Arc Raiders, it just makes me want to play Tarkov. Because I'm like, okay. You know? When I see, I don't know, they got so many, like Roblox. Roblox came along, it's like, nah, dude, just play Minecraft. There was another one. There was another voxel-based crafting game. There were so many of them. But they all did something different. Like, one of them was like, oh, it's Minecraft with guns. It's like, okay. I don't need guns in Minecraft. I'll just play Minecraft. It's like, oh, it's Monster Hunter, but it's in the future. Okay. And you have mechs. Yeah, but I don't want mechs, and I don't want it in the future. I'll just play Monster Hunter. You know? Pokemon... Yeah, but Power World's different. The reason why Power World succeeded is because it's capitalizing on the fact that the Pokemon devs and Nintendo are so lazy that they haven't innovated in decades. So Power World actually kind of gave people that love Pokemon an open world gaming experience that they can't get with Pokemon. RPD Chambers, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear, welcome. It's good to have you with us. You never really got into extraction shooters. I loved Tarkov. I loved it, but it gets boring, man. It got boring. There wasn't enough variety there. Like, you have, okay, for me, a lot of the variety would have come from them adding new types of scavs. And they did. They added, like, a few scav bosses and things like that, but, like, it very much got, like, every time you played it, you experienced the same thing. You were taking the same route through the map, gathering the same loot, occasionally come across a player that you kill. That's the most exciting bit of it, and then the rest of it is exactly the same. Every single time. That's the whole thing. You need a hook in games to keep people playing. And this is the thing with Arc Raiders. My prediction is Arc Raiders It's fun for now. People are loving it. A lot of people are discovering the action shooter genre through it. But ultimately, the depth and lack of variety in enemies and gameplay will kill the game within a month. If they don't keep adding new stuff. Obviously, if they add new enemies, they add new quests and things to do, then it will stay relevant. It will stay exciting. But like, yeah. It has a new map this week. I mean, that's good. That's the kind of stuff that you need, right? But you also need the other things. Like, you need to introduce the other elements. Because, again, I'm telling you, dude, I've watched like 10 people play that game. And if you took the person out, like, if you covered up the person, it is exactly the same viewing experience every time I watch it, in terms of gameplay. The only thing that differentiates it is the person playing it. Otherwise, it's just the same thing every time. And I get it. Yeah, the fair criticism is Monster Hunter. It's the same thing. But it's what's happening within that same thing is, for me, is more engaging to play than just aiming and shooting and gathering loot and fighting the same 7 things that don't really seem to do all that much. It might be cramped to stream it, but playing it is fun. I guess it's fun if you've never played an extraction shooter before, yeah. Again, maybe. But I've played all of them, man. I've played all the extraction shooters. And again, once you've experienced one, kind of experience, like, again, it's an extraction shooter with robots, but there's not that many robots.
Spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
It would be like if Monster Hunter launched and the gameplay's good, everything's solid, but it only had 7 monsters. That's all you hunt. Then I'd be sort of like, yeah. I can't jump. I need a spot. Oh, dude, if I'd never played an extraction shooter before, then Arc Raiders for me would be, like, incredible. This is why do you think I bought up Wild Hearts? If I'd never played Monster Hunter, then Wild Hearts would be amazing. It would be a fresh new experience. But that, yeah, that doesn't, I've played Tarkov. I've played all these other extraction shooters. What about Dauntless? It's trash, dude. Same thing. Like, why would I play Dauntless? I got Monster Hunter. Like, you know, they say that comparison is the thief of joy, and it's true. I'd spend my whole time just comparing it. That's fun playing it with friends. Alone, not so much. What, Dauntless? My argument is any bad game is made more fun with friends, you know? Co-op makes a bad game good. Hence, friend slop games, you know? No, I'm not attacking you. If you want to play Arc Raiders, freaking play it. Enjoy it. But people keep asking me, why am I not playing it? It's every day. Why are you not playing Arc Raiders? Because it doesn't look good to me. Like, it doesn't look like a new, exciting, fun experience for me. It very much looks like an extraction shooter that I have played that graphically is a bit more impressive. Yeah, it just doesn't appeal, man. Yeah. I don't think I'm the target audience, though. Like I said, it's... Yeah. Now, here's the thing. If it was like a fantasy extraction shooter with like hunting Monster Hunter elements, like the Hunt Showdown, but like in third person with a really good, interesting, and deep combat system, then I might be interested in it. Because it's like, okay, maybe a really cool melee PvP combat system. That starts to get me interested. You know, that's like, okay, this could be interesting. But for me, it's like, it just looks like, okay, I've been there, I've done that. It's not doing enough new for me to really get me excited for it. Yet. I think it's got potential, though. There's definitely potential. I think if they, you know, add some more depth to the combat system, and add a lot more variety in enemies, I think then, and a lot more variety in, like, missions and quests. Because at the moment, it's pretty much just fetch quests, which for me is, like, it's pretty freaking, like, If you're going to do a fetch quest, like, the thing that you're fetching the items from, the combat has to be incredible. Because that's what Monster Hunter is. It's essentially you're fetching items and gathering materials from monsters. But the combat makes the fetching very exciting. You got to have that peak, that amazing combat. What were we fighting anyway? What quest was this? Raidao and Seregios. Might just play some Gunlance, you know. Yeah, that'll do. Put bleed resistant so I don't get bled to death. Bleed. Suture. 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 Perfect. Done. No, my mind will change on Arc Raiders when it gets more content. Like, yeah. Because at the moment it's, I can just tell. I'd play that for a couple hours, I get bored, and then I'm like, okay, well, I now got to wait. I'm also very much, you know, I've been burnt by so many early access games like that I am, you know, I'm not doing it again, regardless of what the game is. There is, of course, the other thing with early access games, where, like, I'd start playing them, and I really end up enjoying them, and then they turn into a completely different game, like 5 or 6 updates down the line, and then I don't enjoy the game that they become. That might even happen. That might be something that happens again with Arc Raiders, you know? Game that I end up enjoying, and then who knows? Like No Rest for the Wicked is great early access right now. No Rest for the Wicked. What are you doing? I'm thinking like I'm like gonna get by all of this, but I don't get by any of it. I don't know. But yeah, I stopped buying early access titles for the most part. Unless they're like really cheap, like £5 or something, I'll be like, I'll take a risk. Yeah,
wouldn't spend $23 on an early access game. Not anymore. Because like I said, like, you don't know what that game's gonna be when it's complete. You don't know if it will ever get completed. You don't know if the devs will shaft you and just leave the project. You don't know if, even if they don't leave the project, if they turn it into a game that you end up not liking or enjoying. Yeah, I just don't do it. I wait until they put out a completed product at this point. And so, some of those games never get completed. It's like, I'm okay with that, you know. I'll just never play it. Oh, don't tell me he's going up. What the hell? Where is he going? Okay. Yo, did the new stuff get added today? No. December 16th. December 16th, guys. My planet needs me. I know, right? Dust. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? What is going on? He's moving all over the place. Why? Can't even keep up with the bastard. You just go into an instant. I just want to point out, he didn't hit me. My health got that low from him just constantly moving around and shaving. Instant. Interesting. The second Leona DC'd, his moveset just became so erratic. No, 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 no. What was that? No, 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 no. Oh, God. I got lucky there. Power clash interrupted. Apparently I missed. No! Worst move he could have done there. No dusts. He's confused where the fourth person went. That's why he's so erratic. I know, right? Oh, GG, well played. No Rest for the Wicked is an isometric Souls-like game. It's heavy on physical combat loot system. It's good so far. That's the other thing, actually, I should probably say. As to why, because, like, again, why aren't you playing this game? It gets asked to me a lot. Number one, like, most other games just don't do it for me anymore. And when they do you know what I do? I play them off stream. Like Expedition 33. I played that game off stream. I did not stream that game. Why? Because people always ask for me to play a game. Over the past 10 years, it's happened like 1,000 times. My community will beg me, Twas, stream this game, play it. I stream it, and no one comes to watch it. So I just stopped. Like, I could stream Arc Raiders. Maybe I would find some enjoyment in it. But I guarantee you, 95% of you here would not show up to watch it. Because you're not interested in it. You don't want to watch me play it or whatever the reason is. So it would be a completely stupid decision for me to stream that game in the first place anyway. Even if I was interested in it, hypothetically, I'd be much better off playing it off stream. The audience is mostly Monster Hunter and lots of competitors with the viewership. It's not even that. It's like this game, like if you like Monster Hunter, and you like Arc Raiders and watching Arc Raiders, because there's a big difference between playing a game and watching a game. Some people like watching games that they don't enjoy playing. For example, I enjoy watching RuneScape content, but I don't particularly enjoy playing RuneScape anymore. Yeah? So that's the other disconnect. It's like, okay, I might play Arc Raiders, but is my community going to play with me? Probably not. I'd say the majority of them are probably on the same bench as me. They're like, doesn't look engaging enough, doesn't really look like the combat's got enough depth. A lot of us play Monster Hunter because we love melee combo-focused combat in our RPGs, which not that many RPGs offer. Arc Raiders doesn't have any of that. So straight away, that's going to put a lot of people off anyway. Also, if you gain viewers from Arc Raiders, they're not... No, exactly. That's the other thing. It's a double-edged sword, right? I lose my viewership and community that love Monster Hunter and not interested in third-person extraction shooters, which is totally understandable. And then I gain a bunch of people that are interested in extraction shooters in the community that do not want to watch Monster Hunter. It's a lose-lose. Like, it's... Yeah. And from what I've seen from the Arc Raiders community so far, I wouldn't want to be a part of that community anyway. Like, I don't... That's fine. I've heard... all I've seen is them complaining about Expedition 33 potentially winning Game of the Year. I see it all over Twitter, the discourse, like... I always see them in the comments on TikTok saying, oh, Arc Raiders should win Game of the Year, not Expedition 33. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, I'm a Monster Hunter player. You know what I think? I think Expedition 33 should win Game of the Year. Like, because I played it. How'd you unlock 3 skill charms returning player here? 3 skill charms? Pure random luck. Just got to get lucky. Just luck, mate. Pure luck. Yeah. You like to lurk here and there to help with the viewership.
You just don't chat like you used to. Yeah, I know. Why people have to be annoying about something that they like? It's fine. No, they're not. People aren't being annoying. People are genuinely asking me, like, why am I not playing it? But when I give you the reasons, don't turn around and, like, bite my dick off because of it. It's like, that's why I'm not playing it. Like, I have good reasons. Like, it will be the same with GTA 6. Twas, why aren't you streaming GTA 6? Well, because none of my audience want to fucking watch it. Like, and to be honest with you, I've been there, done that. I played GTA 5. I played GTA 4. Like, I mean, GTA 6 admittedly will have a lot of gameplay depth and probably a massive amount of mission variety and different things that you can do in it. So at least from that perspective, it will be a lot more exciting. But yeah, like, it will mostly be because my audience won't particularly be interested in it. You will say you've only seen wonderful things from Arc Raiders people where they give others guns or give secrets. Except for Expedition 33. Dude, I swear, when it comes to Expedition 33, for some reason, they get really angry about it. Like, on online forums. But I don't know why. It's not even related. Expedition 33 is on the other end of the spectrum to an action third-person extraction shooter. Both of the games can be good for their own reasons, but that doesn't mean that Expedition 33 doesn't deserve Game of the Year. Like, that game is freaking nuts. In terms of its genre and what it does, it's kind of best in class, or like, no, maybe not best in class, but it's reinvigorated a genre that was, to my mind, dead. I cannot jom. The whole Game of the Year argument feels Luke such a waste of energy. Like, in the end, the game you enjoy doesn't win. No, but for me, there is a, I would say there are a set of parameters that a Game of the Year has to fall into in order to be a contender for Game of the Year. There are very important parameters, and there's a reason why Wilds could never win Game of the Year. Wilds is a good game. It's solid. Does it redefine the genre? No. Does it do anything new to the point of like excitement? Not really. Like, to the point of, like, not excitement, but what's the word? Like, just amazement within its audience. No, not really. Like, it's a good Monster Hunter game. It's solid. Everyone that plays Monster Hunter enjoys it. People that haven't played Monster Hunter before might enjoy it. Does it do anything necessarily better than its predecessors? Not really. Maybe graphically and technically at the expense of performance. But beyond that, not really. It's, you know, it plays it safe in a good way. In a way that Monster Hunter fans are going to enjoy it. And new players are going to enjoy it. The reason why, for me, Expedition 33 deserves Game of the Year is because it breaks boundaries when it comes to turn-based RPGs and what they can be for a modern audience and for a modern gaming. It also doesn't fall into any of the traps that a lot of AAA games do these days. It's been made by it's shown that games with a team that is relatively small compared to what other big budget titles have going for them, they can make games of a quality level that is above that which the rest of the industry is making. It, again, like I said, it redefines the genre. Mechanically, it is very complex and deep. It does things that other turn-based RPGs just aren't really or haven't really done. Or at least if they have, they've only really done it on like a experimental level for indie games, because I think there are a couple of like more independent titles that have had similar reaction-based turn-based combat systems. It just pushes boundaries. And then of course there's the storytelling, the acting. It elevates it, like beyond even games like The Last of Us. Like, I mean, the emotions that are present in that game and the way it holds itself and takes itself seriously is just, it's a credit to storytelling and narrative in games in general, which again, it elevates things. The music as well, again, the music elevates, it encapsulates the content that is already being championed in every other aspect of the game. And then all of these aspects come together perfectly in an experience that you basically get maybe once every couple of years, once every year if you're lucky. That's why, for me, Expedition 33 is Game of the Year. It exceeds itself and its peers. That's what a Game of the Year has to do. Is this game worth buying on PS5? Yeah. I mean, I think it still runs okay on PS5. Smaller dev teams also have less people to go through to get ideas implemented. Yeah, again, it's like, but how many mid-sized devs have you seen put out a game of the scope and quality of Expedition 33? At launch, by the way. At launch. Like, I know No Man's Sky, games like that have ultimately become, like, very, very impressive over time. But, like, they weren't that way at launch. It's definitely been a small dev and indie dev games that have been stars in 2025. I agree. I agree. But anyway, that's for me what, like, Game of the Year needs to do. That's what it needs to be. If it kind of fails in any of those categories, then for me it can't really be Game of the Year. Like, Elden Ring, in many ways, redefined... Yeah, it kind of did. It redefined and reimagined what an open-world third-person action RPG can be. In the same way that The Legend of Zelda, what's the one? The first one on the Switch. That redefined again what an action open world third-person game could be. And then Elden Ring came along and did it again. Baldur's Gate redefined what a turn-based strategy RPG could be. Like, these games are like, they are best in class. They're not just like, oh, this, yeah. The only way you don't win Game of the Year by doing that is if a game on your specific year comes out and doesn't do that, so there's no competition to really go, oh yeah. It Takes Two redefined the co-op experience, you know? In a video game, what a co-op experience could be. That's why it won Game of the Year. The Last of Us redefined storytelling in video games, in third-person action games. All of these games, they have things in common. Like, you can look at like why they were genre redefining. I'm sure there'll be some that weren't, but again, you'd have to look at the competition on those specific years and say, well, was there any game that was doing it that year? Game of the Year is rigged anyway. Maybe. I mean, it is decided by committee and industry veterans, so it's gonna, you know. But if it was decided by audience, then, well, you'd have streamers just going, yo. Their big streamers in their community would go, oh, I really like Fortnite. Let's get Fortnite Game of the Year this year. You know, like, that would be the deciding factor. So it's kind of good that it's from a select group of industry individuals, and who are all by the way, going to have differing opinions and points of view, and they're going to have to come to a consensus together on what the Game of the Year will be. And sometimes it's not necessarily going to be a consensus that the general public or gaming community at large necessarily comes to. Because again, we all have different takes, as evidenced here today with people saying, why am I not playing Arc Raiders? I'm playing Monster Hunter instead. Oh, because I personally prefer Monster Hunter to Arc Raiders. Oh, never been to Arc, okay. Play, GG. You got a God Roll charm. Check this. Ice Attack 1. Poison Duration up 1. Coalescence 1 with a 1 slot.
Oh, shit, dude. Quickly, go buy a lottery ticket. God damn. It is now the era of White Walker's gotcha. Do you know how long it took you to get to 999? 400, 500 hours. Like, I'm surprised that didn't knock it out of his shield, actually. I thought it would. There we go, gotcha. Oh, wait, did I not have my shield up there? When you fire in the worm snake on the final part of that combo, you should have shield. That's weird. That should have blocked. That should have been blocked, I think. Dude, the recovery animation. Oh my god. Brother! Leaving voting to people is how Red Dead Redemption won Labor of Love despite receiving no updates. Flash. Yeah, I mean, again, I would not trust Game of the Year. Like, this is why we have categories for, like, player's choice. Because, like, okay, that's the game that would have won Game of the Year if it was just down to players voting. That gives you a really good idea of, you know, where it's at. G. Remember the last Game of the Year? Astrobot won that. What was his contenders? What were contenders last year? Yeah, but Astrobot was a genre-defining platformer. It was doing things that even Super Mario wasn't doing within the platforming genre. That's why it won. Because it was best in class for what it did. Yeah, and I didn't hear a single person that played Astrobot say that it wasn't one of the best games they'd ever played. Like, people that love platformers were all singing its praises. Black Myth Wukong. But what did Black Myth Wukong do that was genre redefining? Did it redefine action combat? No. Did it redefine storytelling? No. Did it redefine level design or gameplay mechanics in any way, shape, or form? No, not really. Did it look good? Yes. Did it run poorly? Yes. Okay, but those aren't two things to be exceptional. That is not Game of the Year. Looking good,
and being good at what it's doing is not like... Yeah. I played quite a lot of Black Myth Wukong, actually. I honestly, I did not find... I don't understand why that game was as popular as it was. It's okay. Like, it's a good game. It is solid. I'd give it like a 7.5, an 8 out of 10. You know, which is very good, but it's not Game of the Year. It's definitely not Game of the Year. Final Fantasy Rebirth should have won. Again, I pose to you, what did Final Fantasy VII Rebirth do that was genre redefining? What did it do that was exceptional in every single, like, in all of its facets? You know? For me, the two contenders, there were two contenders for Game of the Year. Astrobot and Balatro. And I'm not joking. Balatro was a genre redefining roguelike experience. It's actually ridiculous how good Balatro was. And the stuff that it was doing that no other game had done before. It's just a genius game. It doesn't, oh sure, it doesn't have fancy graphics like Wukong, but that's not what Game of the Year is about. You could play Balatro for like the rest of your life and it will still be as good of a game as when it came out. Like Black Myth Wukong in 2 years, it's not gonna look as good compared to other games. And then mechanically, it's already not as good as other games anyway. So are people gonna be like going, oh, like 10 years from now, people are gonna go, man, Black Myth Wukong, that was like the best, should have won Game of the Year, it was the best game ever. I don't know. Personally, I would have given it to Balatro, but yeah. 7 minutes 43 for 2 9-star monsters. Wait, what? That's a rarity 8. Pull the other one. Pull the other one. That's ridiculous. That's got to be the worst rarity 8 I've ever had. That's basically... Holy crap, that's bad. Sleep functionality with speed eating. God damn, the only way that could be better would be worse if it had like Iron Skin level 3. Damn, that's rough. 743 for 2 9-star monsters. Yeah. Balatro is so good. Balatro is absolutely freaking nuts. I still play Balatro. I still play Balatro. I introduced everyone I knew to Balatro. I've seen a lot of gameplay for Astrobox. My brother's got it on PS5. It looks really freaking good. He loves it. So, and my brother's very picky with his games. He's not even that big on platforming games, but he loves Astrobot. So, there's definitely something there. It's one of those games that I need to play. So, again, whilst I haven't played it all the way through, it winning Game of the Year, yeah. I mean, again, I think it's a genre redefining platformer. It also kind of gives some love to a genre that hasn't seen a lot of love in recent years. Why is the bow's functionally skills high tier in this game? Because Capcom overvalues things like sleep functionality, paralysis functionality, poison functionality. Like when they were coming up with the parameters for generating charms, they considered those skills to be like top tier, on parity with pierce or spread or normal shot up, when obviously it isn't as good as any of those skills. You introduced it to you. What, Balatro? I did. It's so good, dude. Balatro is the kind of game... Do you remember when I said why I don't buy early access games? Because you can buy a game like Balatro for like £6 that's complete and finished, and it is going to be one of the best games you've ever played. Like, yeah. You heard that sleep functionality, paralysis functionality, and my brain made it into... Because Monster Hunter like sleep and paralysis demons. Nah, they're just... Yeah, to be honest... You could have sleep and paralysis functionality and spread shot on a charm, and the sleep and paralysis functionality don't really add much. But you can't even get that. You can't get that roll. Those two things do not spawn together. I don't know why it's on the same table as like getting focus level 3 or attack boost 3. I have no idea. Again, I think Capcom maybe don't Like when they were doing the parameters, they just kind of were like, oh yeah, just chuck it in there. Didn't really give it a second thought in terms of like the balancing of the talismans. Fatalis as a sleep paralysis demon would be horrifying. I mean, most things as a sleep paralysis demon are horrifying if you've ever had it. What have we got? What are we doing? There's some good stuff posted. Ass, you got anything else good? You've had it? It's not fun, no. I mean, actually, you know what? I just want to look something up quickly. So let's have a look at like Game of the Year winners each year, and we'll kind of like we'll try and see. So last year was Astrobot. Okay, like I said, it's a genre-defining action platformer, right? Baldur's Gate 3, again, genre-defining. It's a genre-defining turn-based strategy RPG. Like, it takes Dungeons and Dragons, all of the mechanics and the depth and the complexity of that, and melds it into the perfect RPG experience. It's incredible, whilst maintaining the spirit and the feel of actually playing Dungeons and Dragons with your friends, which is incredibly impressive. Elden Ring 2022, genre redefining. Dark Souls was already genre defining when it came to third-person action RPGs. Elden Ring came back and redefined it again. Now I know a lot of people will say, well, Dark Souls is better than Elden Ring. Yeah. But that's not what Elden Ring did. Elden Ring literally has popularized third-person action RPGs to the point where we for years now, we're already seeing them. They like flood the market with Souls-likes or Elden Ring-likes. Yeah, it's a huge game. Really redefined the genre again. 2021, It Takes Two. Genre-defining co-op experience. Like, try and find a pair of people that played through that game that didn't have the time of their lives. Again, it's genre defining. It broke boundaries. Yeah, you can kind of see why it won Game of the Year. It basically, I would attribute It Takes Two's popularity, in a sense, that and games like Among Us, to popularizing the entire friend slop genre. Because obviously It Takes Two is not friend slop. It's a very good game on its own. But just the idea of doing like certain tasks and having certain unique gameplay elements within a game where you have to work together to accomplish goals, that has been kind of popularized by games like It Takes Two. Those are the games that that's like the game that brought it to the forefront, and why you see so many of these other games, like, again, in the genre of co-op games. Because at the end of the day, when people call friend slop games friend slop, what are they at their core? They're co-op games. They're co-op. The year before that, The Last of Us Part 2. Genre defining in storytelling, narrative. I guess in terms of like, you know, music, visual quality, I don't think it was really genre defining in terms of gameplay, but as a more of a cinematic gaming experience, it certainly is, or was in 2020, I'd say a genre defining experience. Yeah, and whilst a lot of people didn't like it because they didn't like what happens to the main characters, and they didn't particularly like the story, that story was exceptionally well told and well put together. So yeah, you can kind of see why, again, it won Game of the Year there. Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, one of the greatest third-person action games ever made. It basically took those third-person action games that you enjoyed on the PS1 and PS2 that gave you a relatively linear experience, and it elevated them into like the modern gaming zeitgeist. We didn't like it. Look at action story-driven games before Sekiro, and then look at action story-driven games after it. This is why when people say, oh, Wukong deserved Game of the Year, is Wukong better than Sekiro? No. Hell no. Sekiro is 1,000 times better than Wukong. So how can Wukong win Game of the Year when it doesn't even do anything better than Sekiro did? Okay, visually, graphically, yeah, sure, it looks better. But goddamn, like, that's not Game of the Year. That's not what Game of the Year is about. Like, the visuals are... Like, none of these games are winning on visuals. None of these games are like the best looking games of their year. Not really, not graphically, right? It's all about the mechanics. It's all about, like, how they redefine the genre. Year before that, we've got God of War. Holy crap, dude. God of War was easily the best game I played that year. That was nuts. It took... God of War not only redefined its own genre, in a sense. Again, this is before Sekiro. Again, for action, it's an action RPG, right? But it completely reinvented what itself was. Because God of War was a hack and slash. It took hack and slash and then melded it with RPG elements. Gave you an open world to explore. It had like every single aspect of it. The puzzle aspects, the boss, the storytelling. The fact that the entire game, visually, is a single take. It's a one-er. They made the game a one-er. There are no cuts. You, as the player, it blends seamlessly into cutscenes and seamlessly out back into gameplay. It stays on you as the main character throughout the entire journey. It's nuts what they did. Like, how did they manage to pull that off? It's absolutely incredible. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Again, we already talked about it. This is Zelda Breath of the Wild is the game that ended up inspiring Elden Ring, right? You don't have Elden Ring without Zelda Breath of the Wild, not really. So, and when you look at the development time span, 5 years, Elden Ring, it came 5 years after. Yeah, they probably started development after Breath of the Wild and the success of that. So again, it redefined the action, the action third-person action RPG genre. 2016, Overwatch, Game of the Year. Genre redefine, like, dude, Team Fortress 2 was top of the charts the whole time. Overwatch took the Team Fortress 2 formula and elevated it. Redefined the genre of first-person competitive hero shooters. It didn't just redefine the genre, it basically established the genre. Look at all the clones that came after Overwatch. They're shit compared to Overwatch. So many. They never do as good. Genre defining again. And then, of course, 2015, The Witcher 3. Has there ever been a more genre-defining third-person action RPG than The Witcher 3? I don't even think Elden Ring or The Legend of Zelda has had as big of an impact. Because when you look at, like, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, Zelda, they all take and borrow notes from what The Witcher 3 did. The scale, the storytelling, the characters, the interactivity, all of the elements that they have. You can't have Baldur's Gate 3 without The Witcher 3. You can't have Elden Ring without The Witcher 3. Now Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate and Zelda all did things better than The Witcher. That's why there's genre redefining. But The Witcher at the time, I challenge any of you, and don't say Skyrim. I think Skyrim did win Game of the Year, but Witcher took games like Skyrim and elevated it, man. Like, Skyrim might have been like the genre-defining RPG before it. Goddamn. Yeah. But you can't have The Witcher 3 without Skyrim. Again, same thing. Right? And you can't have Skyrim without Oblivion. I would still argue that Oblivion is the better game of the two. But Skyrim has dragons, so yeah. Yeah. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. When you look back at it and you look... So what game this year has redefined a genre? Like all of these games before them. And then not just redefined a genre, but all of its other aspects have been like A or S tier quality. I can only think of one. There is only one. This is what I'm saying. This is why Monster Hunter, whilst it's a great game, I love it, it doesn't redefine a genre. It plays it very safely and knows what it wants to be, and it's great for its audience and new players alike, but it ain't genre redefining. Expedition 33 is. That's the thing. It offers different experiences from all of these other games that came before it, but also elevates aspects of them as well. And then there's Silksong. Silksong's a contender. But is Silksong genre redefining? Or is it just another incredible game in the series? This is why God of War 2, I don't think, deserved Game of the Year. Because a lot of people argued, I think it was, wasn't it It Takes Two? That was God of War 2 was that year. And people were like, oh, why is God of War 2 not winning? Well, God of War 2 didn't redefine a genre. It just did more of what made God of War 1 great. Which is, still makes it an incredible game. But does it make it Game of the Year? Is it a game that defines that year? Not really. Not in my books. This is the thing, Monster Hunter. It's an incredible game. But does this game define the year? Is it that much better than World and Iceborne that it literally reinvents the genre? No, it's not. So it can't get Game of the Year. Just on those that measure alone. I jom. You don't spam me. Jom. What's Jom? Jom. Jom Quest. Honestly, you had the same, yeah. Did you play the remaster? It's fantastic. It's a hard sell because it's not for everyone. Well, none of the games on Game of the Year are for everyone. It's not, a game doesn't have to be for everyone to win Game of the Year. It has to be genre redefining. That is what it has to be. And here's the thing. The fact that I hear a lot of people, so I haven't played Silksong, I played Hollow Knight, and I've watched a lot of gameplay. I need to play Silksong, admittedly, before I can like give a fully educated opinion on it, which I can't give at the moment. But is it that much better than Hollow Knight to where it redefines the genre established by Hollow Knight? Well, Hollow Knight kind of already did redefine a genre as a 2D side-scrolling Souls-like, which it did. It cemented itself as like the king of the pile when it comes to that. Does Silksong really do that? Does it really bring an experience that is that much more refined, better in every aspect over what the original Hollow Knight did? Because if you ask a lot of people, they'd say no. It's as good as, but not. What does Expedition 33 redefine? The turn-based RPG genre. Storytelling in video games. Play it. Play it and you'll see. All you gotta do is play it. If this game performed well, we would have had 3 times the player base and media content. I mean, the game did perform well. It sold like 10 million units. The problem is that the game doesn't run well for the majority of people because they don't have a powerful enough rig to run it. Sadly. Mario RPG is just Expedition 33 with not so great a story. No, you need to go play Expedition 33. They're both they're similar in the fact that they're both turn-based RPGs, but beyond that, like, no. That's like saying Elden Ring is just Skyrim, but not as good because it doesn't have, like, mining in it. You know, it's... Yeah, sure, they're both fantasy RPGs, but... And they do come under the same genre, but... Expedition 33 is doing so much that no other, like, turn-based RPGs have really sort of done before. I mean, honestly, like... You know what the funny thing is? If Final Fantasy had had a combat system like Expedition 33 had, it would probably be better. Like,
some of the newer Final Fantasy games. It feels like, for me, Expedition 33 feels like an evolution of where I'd always wanted Final Fantasy to go after Final Fantasy X. Kind of feels like a missing link.
Did you like the latest news about TU4?
Yes and no. Like, I'm apprehensive. It could potentially be the best or the worst thing to come to WoW so far, depending on how they implement it. There's a lot of potential, we'll just say it that way. Oh, crap. Oh, up he goes. You have to play Expedition 33 more, but you got a taste. Expedition 33's experience is best, you know, you got to experience the whole thing because of how much, I mean, it's just nuts, dude. The game just keeps one-upping itself again and again and again on so many levels. The funny thing is, I remember when I first started playing it, I was like, you know, I'm not sure. Played it for like 10 hours. I was kind of like, it's good. And then you get to like the end of chapter 1. And you're like, wait, what? Okay. And then like more and more things start happening and the gameplay starts evolving and changing as it should, and things just start going off the rails. Like, it's crazy. And then by the end of chapter 2, you're like, what the shit am I experiencing here? You're like, okay, I'm playing like a once in a lifetime narrative driven gameplay experience. Like, this is crazy. Lols are real, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Oh shit, we got a double wipe? Shit, that's point blank. Ouch. Damn, dude, he backed up to freaking get me as well. He's doing it again. Okay. Flash him. Knock down. Surprised it's not a skull yet. I think the only reason you would really hate Expedition 33 is probably if you just don't like turn-based RPGs in the slightest, or you never did. Because, so for me, I was a bit apprehensive with Expedition, because like I don't really like turn-based RPGs that much anymore. I mean, outside of... Dude, is he really just gonna... Okay, no, he's not. Outside of, like, Baldur's Gate, which is, for me, a bit more of a strategy-based, turn-based RPG. Rather than just, like, a standard, like, you know, oh, your party stands there and you fight a monster or whatever. Something else that Expedition 33 did as well that I didn't really consider, but, like, the world design and presentation... Just the overall, the vibe that it gives is wholly unique to itself. When I say that there's no other game that offers sort of like a, I guess a visual... Because not in terms of like the graphics. I've seen games with better graphics. It's not like that. It's not technically the most impressive. It's not graphically the most impressive game I've ever played. But the art direction, both from a musical, visual... and I guess like world building standpoint is kind of ridiculous. Like it is crazy. The world that it crafts is something that I haven't been so enthralled by in quite a while. Like even Baldur's Gate. Like Baldur's Gate is like, okay, you've seen it before, you know? It's better looking and technically and more rich and more detailed than other RPGs that you've played before. It doesn't offer a visual experience that it's like you haven't seen before. No, you've seen like Dungeons and Dragons classical RPG style before in video games. You know, bloody hell, if you took a screenshot from Dragon Age Origins and then a screenshot from Baldur's Gate 3, you'd be like, oh, okay. You know, like, yeah. Like, you've seen that style before of world. And then Expedition 33 comes along with this fantasy world that it builds that is unlike anything else I think I've ever seen. It really feels like you're Alice in Wonderland, you know? You've fallen down the rabbit hole and you're taken away to this experience that is just so unique. Kind of like the Arcane show on Netflix. Yeah, where it presents you with a style that you just haven't seen before. That's kind of what Expedition 33 is doing. Obviously in a different way, because it's not really the art style as much for Expedition 33, because again, it's sort of going for a pseudo photorealistic look. It does have an art style and it is very well adhered to, but it's not like with a show like Arcane where the visual style and the visual design language used in the show is it sort of is its only identity. Like, well, not its only identity, but like its biggest identity trait. Expedition 33, it's more so like the craft of the world. It's whimsical. You created an Artium Blast gun lance, trying to decide on the final decoration. Grind a KO or grind a handicraft? Neither. The worst take you've seen was that Pokemon deserves a Game of the Year over everything. And the person was dead serious. Wait, what? Nah, there's no way anyone could say that with a straight face. I mean, even if you like that game, which is fine, you can't say that it deserves Game of the Year. World or Rise? I don't know. Fried chicken or grilled chicken? It's hard to beat the wire bugs. I got wire bugs. It's the switch skills that make it, not wire bugs. For me. What do you think about the information on TU4? I'll make a video about it. Thanks, Twas. Now I want chicken. I'm probably going to cook chicken tonight. I'm hungry. I'm actually not as hungry as I was yesterday, though. I ate a lot yesterday, man. I made like a stir fry. I made a stir fry right after the stream. Ate that. Delicious. And then I was like, 8 hours later, I was still awake and still hungry. So I had a chicken sandwich with some chips. Ooh. Put me right to sleep. What would you recommend then? Using Blast 3 and crit stat? No. No. On your gun lance,
You should have attack, level 5, magazine, artillery, and then beyond that, you're running a blast gun lance. Probably focus level 3. You thought they weren't serious until they were getting into a full aggressive arguments defending their position. It was in another Discord. I mean, all I would say to anyone who played this year's Pokemon game and thinks that it deserves Game of the Year, it's not even nominated, by the way, but if they think that it does, I would say you really need to play more games. Because there are like 5 or 6 other, like Monster Hunter Wilds deserves Game of the Year over the Pokemon game, and Monster Hunter Wilds is not a nominee either. Alucard, really, hey dude, welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, there's a lot of good contenders this year. Again, you got Silk Song, you got Expedition 33. Goddamn. What else is on the nominee list? Just joined. Who wants Pokemon to be Game of the Year? I have no idea. Let me see what the contenders are. Game of the Year 2025 contenders or nominees. Let's see. I actually need to have a look at this. Oh, Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Yeah, shit, that came out right at the start of the year, didn't it? Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, Death Stranding 2, of course. Yeah, dude, I didn't hear anything bad about that game. I loved the first Death Stranding, man. I should have played that shit. The only thing is, this is the thing with Death Stranding 2. I didn't hear anyone say that it did particularly anything objectively so much more groundbreaking than the first game did. The first game was very compelling, but it had its shortcomings, definitely. Yeah, Ghost of Yotai, but Ghost of Yotai is, whilst it's an incredible game, I don't know. I don't know, man. Is it genre redefining? Not sure. There's been a lot of good games, man. Elden Ring Night Rain? I don't think that. Nah, Elden Ring Night Rain's good again, but if Night Rain got nominated, Monster Hunter deserves to get nominated. Like, Wilds is a better game than Night Rain. Night Rain's incredible, but it's not as good or as vast as Monster Hunter, in my opinion. It's great. It's like a 9 out of 10 game, but like 8.5 at least. But it's not Game of the Year. Sword of the Sea, I think I've heard really good things about that. That's an indie game. Hades 2, again, I've heard very good things about. Mario Kart World? Nah. Silent Hill F? Maybe? Was Silent Hill F that good of a horror game? Again, I didn't really hear like that much of a fuss about it. Could be wrong. But I mean, I guess it's probably one of the better horror games of the year, right? It's got to be. You think Death Stranding 2 has more quality of life? That's good. Death Stranding 1 was really solid. Which one are you looking at, Twas? Because the nominees are coming out mid-November. I'm looking at potential nominees. I'm just looking at a potential list. Just so I can go through. Monster Hunter Wilds is on the potential list, but Doom the Dark Ages. Dude, I didn't hear anything but negativity from Doom the Dark Ages, which is a real shame. I didn't hear anything good said about it. Like, everyone was just like, it's not as good as Doom Eternal. I need to play it. Borderlands 4, Battlefield 6. I mean, these games will probably get, like, what, multiplayer game of the year, maybe? Possibly. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Dude, that was this year. That game was, like, pretty well received, right? Oblivion Remastered as well. Dude, it's been a good year for games, man. We've had a lot of good shit. It's been a very good year. I mean, I'm looking at the list. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a contender, but is it better? Does it, like, redefine first-person RPGs, really? In some ways, I guess, yes, because it's kind of like a historically accurate first-person, somewhat historically accurate, which is interesting. It doesn't have the fantasy elements, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely think it deserves the nomination, for sure. I don't know if it deserves to win over, like, maybe Silk Song or Expedition 33, but it is damn good. Indiana Jones and the Great Reason to Take a Nap. Wait, was it that bad? Dude, I heard good things about it. I haven't played it, so I can't comment, but I didn't hear anything negative about it. Unlike Monster Hunter Wilds and Doom the Dark Ages. You got that game for free with your graphics card and you tried it. You understood why you got it for free. Wait, is it that bad? I thought it was meant to be really good. All of the reviews were like literally filleting that game to you know. I thought it was like a solid game. I haven't played it, but I didn't realize it was bad. Damn, really? It's that boring? Well, that's a shame. Well, I know what my winner is anyway. I've played a lot of good games this year, but and I haven't played a lot of other good ones that I need to check out. It's a competitive year, man. I feel a bit sorry for the Monster Hunter devs because I don't think they stand a hope in hell on this one. Sorry. So it's too stacked, man. This year was too stacked. Your energy is top, fam. Yo, cheers, man. It's not bad. It's just heavy on research more than combat. What? Being an archaeologist? It was so met, was. You love Indiana Jones. No, so do I. The Last Crusade is one of the best action-adventure films. In fact, it might be the best action-adventure film of all time. I freaking love that movie. I went back and watched it last year just because I was like, damn, was this film as good as I remember? Yeah, it's every bit as good as you remember. That film's a freaking masterpiece. For some reason, Temple of Doom, everyone's been saying Temple of Doom is the best Indiana Jones film recently. I'm like, over The Last Crusade? I don't know. Like, the original Indiana Jones and Raiders of the Lost Ark is a great movie. Temple of Doom is a good movie. But Last Crusade is... Dude, it is... How rare is it that the third installment in a trilogy is the best? For me, Last Crusade is the best. Like, that is the best Indiana Jones film. Takes everything I loved about the first film, everything I love about the second film, and then elevates it all. I love that film. Bish Duketti. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right, what we got? Any more good quests? Surely the fifth and latest installment is the best Indiana Jones. I mean, it's better than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. And it has a really cool intro. Like, the opening is awesome. Yeah. There's that. But I can't really say much more for it. It's not as good as the original trilogy. I mean, saying it's better than the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is like saying it's better than a pile of shit on the floor. I remember seeing Kingdom of the Crystal Skull in the cinemas. And me and my friends, we all came out. We were like, dude, what the fuck was that? Like... It's awful, man. It's dreadful. Dude, no, the new one is not as bad as Crystal Skull. Like, come on now. Let's be fair. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is horrendous, dude. That film is trash. The Last Crusade was the best in a for me, yeah. I can see the argument for the original one, for Raiders. I can't see the argument for Temple of Doom. For me, Temple of Doom, it's you gotta have Nazis, man. There's gotta be Nazis involved. Like, oh, 10,000. Who's that for? War? Like, it's like having Soviets didn't really work in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull for me, dude. You gotta have the Nazis. Nazis gotta be involved somehow. You gotta have the Third Reich in there. It just works better. They're more evil. They work better for villains, you know. It'd be like having a Return to Castle Wolfenstein game without Nazis. It's just it doesn't work, man. There's something really satisfying about watching Nazis get killed and, you know, killing Nazis like in video games. That's like peak satisfaction. Like, your gameplay can be relatively mid, but when your gameplay involves look at Call of Duty, World at War, perfect example. Like, Nazi zombies, right? In that game, it's not like that great, But it's satisfying because killing zombies is satisfying and killing Nazis is satisfying. So killing Nazi zombies is like double the satisfaction. It's like, oh shit, they already died and I get to kill them again? Hell yeah. Like, goddamn. Peak. How you doing, Moo? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Two birds stone. Exactly. It's like a win-win. You're going to be playing that Elden Ring DLC on release? Not on release. No, because I got Monster Hunter coming out, man. The Monster Hunter update is thingy. I'll play it probably off stream a lot. But yeah, I don't think I'll be streaming it, sadly. As much as I want to. Maybe next year. I don't know. We'll see. But it looks awesome, man. It looks really good. I'm excited for it. So, you have a talisman question. Out of these three, which one is the best? Okay. List them for me in the chat. I'll tell you. Attack boost 2. CD 2. Agitator 1. What's that? What's CD? With 1 weapon slot, 2 attack slots. I mean, that's not bad. Attack boost 2 with 1 weapon slot and 2 armor slots is already good. Because you can put attack boost 3 up the top and then get a crit boost, sharpness management in. So that's already solid. And also, for what weapon is this? You didn't tell me what weapon. Critical draw? Oh, okay, dude, that's amazing for longsword then. That's like S tier. That's a god charm for longsword. Like, if you're playing longsword, that is absolute. Like, it doesn't get much better. If you've got that on longsword, you just put attack boosting, crit boost, razor sharp. You've got that's an amazing talisman. S tier. I mean, it's not bad with greatsword either. It's okay to us. Not everyone can be like me, and only the coolest of cool games. But I'll let it slide because our shared love for Monster Hunter. Wait, what cool games? I like a lot of games, guys. The only game that doesn't really take my fancy that at the moment that I'm not really willing to try or play is Arc Raiders, because for me it's an early access game. You know, like, it's not all there yet. It needs more meat on the bones for me. That's it. I like my games like I like my women. The complete package. All right? You know? If half the game's there, it's like I want to wait until it's fully cooked in the oven. I don't eat my chicken unless it's cooked all the way through. How many more analogies can I give? I don't want to stand up from the toilet when I've only done half the log. I like it done, complete. I get the whole experience. He likes his women with a package. I mean, I don't mind, but yeah, that's not what I said. So you're willing to try Stardew Valley? Because that's all I'm hearing. Fair enough. But now I want a what? Now I want some chicken, dude. You can tell I'm hungry. Look at Mr. Posh not liking medium rare chicken. Look, we can't all enjoy salmonella. I've had food poisoning before, guys. It is not fun. Like, if you've never had food poisoning, thank the gods. You feel like you're gonna die. Like, the closest I've ever come to death was having food poisoning. I'm telling you. I couldn't breathe because of the amount of vomit. I literally thought I was choking to death on my own vomit. It is horrendous, dude. Not to mention the convulsions of the vomit are so strong that that's not the only end that shit comes out of. Never, ever, 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 ever eat undercooked chicken. All right? If you go to a friend's house and they cook for you, the first thing you do is you slice the knife all the way through the chicken. All right? They might take offense, but you do it. Trust me. Don't even take the risk. It's not worth being polite to get food poisoning. You could die, man. I'm eating chicken soup. Well, hopefully you boiled your chicken all the way through. Can you see options 2 and 3? Mate, I don't even need to see options 2 and 3. The first option you gave to me is peak. It literally can't get any better. I'll read it anyway. Master's Touch, Burst 1, same deco slots. That's a God Charm. Again, it depends on what weapon you're playing. It's for Longsword. Attack Boost 3, Agitator 1, same decos. So you've got... You're asking me which of these God Charms is the best. Mate, it doesn't matter. You use whichever one you like. They're all as good. They're all as efficient and as good as one another. The Master's Touch one might be the best depending on what build you're using. If you've got a like 90% crit, then Master's Touch one's really good. If you're going for more raw, then the one that has crit draw built into it is good, especially on matchups where you're using EI Slash a lot. For general purpose, Attack Boost 3 Agitator with max deco slots is, again, it's a God Charm. You can't tell me you got all three of them legit. There's no bloody way. You did your own chicken broth and everything. The irony too, because you did that the day before and you got sick. Not knowing that you get sick. Be careful, be careful, be careful with your raw chickens. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I want to do. Assmonger's doing this? Sure, you need a... What do you want? Do you want me on Hunting Horn? I guess so. Ass will probably tank. Time to doot. I haven't done any dooting today. You got your God Charm right here. You got one too? You got a charm with Focus 3, Item Prolonger 3. Is that any good for a Greatsword? Yeah, generally speaking, that's fine. Focus 3 is good. Item Prolonger doesn't really matter, but is it a Rarity 8? Does it have the weapon slot on it? If so, then yeah, it's definitely usable. It's funny that you said you can poop from both ends. If the poisoning is bad enough. You had a Mexican place do that to me. Nah, dude, it's hot. It's horrendous, dude. It's honestly, I'm telling you. I have never felt closer to death than when I had food poisoning. And I mean that in a literal sense. I thought I was going to die. It was awful. I wouldn't wish food poisoning upon anybody. And I've had food poisoning twice in my life. Nah, man. Both of the times from takeaway. Food. Both times from takeaway. Not from my own cooking. Never gotten ill off my own cooking. It puts you off having a takeaway, man. It really does. You've always found conflicting info about what's good for Longsword online. All three of those charms are good for Longsword. Yep. A Razor Sharp 3 with Agitator would also be okay, depending on what you're fighting. With the same slots. That's also good. Airborne Talisman with, like, maybe some attack. Like a Airborne Attack would also be really freaking good. Especially if you're playing Helmbreaker style. Shit. That's not good. I got Rocksteady on. Some bitch. Get me out of there. Ooh. KO, nice.
Son of a bitch, why? Oh, that is a quick arm break. Holy moly. Crap. Dude, I almost died there. Almost died there because I was in a focus strike. God damn. Heal everyone here. Got you guys, I got you. I got you. Wait. Shit, what the hell am I doing that for? I got you, ass. Oh, son of a bitch. This is really bad. This is really bad. Not good move RNG for hunting one, I'll tell you that. There we go, you got embassy, lovely. What the hell? Dude, he's not even targeting me. Oh, ass came and stood on the side that I was freaking playing the notes. Son of a bitch. Lured it right into me. Okay. Dude, I suddenly died there. Might pill going up. Nice, okay. Why? No one got enmity? How? You moved out all my rings. That was terrible, dude. Why did that went so badly? I can't believe no one got enmity. Go. Might pull on. Ask get enmity here. What the shit? No! Rebuff. Hopefully ass has the shield from the late. Oh, what the shit is this? Dude, this goddamn RNG on the shield is actually ludicrous, man. Okay, ass got enmity, that's great. Now we've just got to keep him still for a bit. weak spot. Use that shield ass. I think now's the time, mate. We must have the other shield, right? Surely. Okay, we got one there. Get my other ring up. Hopefully he goes and picks it up. Okay, he didn't, but I'll grab it, I guess. Yeah, I'm taking it, using it. Nice. I'm gonna get another KO here. Do some shield slams, Ats. Do some perfect rushes, some shield slams, my brother. Oh, what the shit? What the hell happened there? Oh, oh what a freaking... Oh, my God. GG, more blade. Nice. Where was the second stun? Killed him before we even got it. Well played. Well, that's a good one as well. What the hell did I go? I'll take that screenshot. I like this one. It's good. Print screen. Oh, no. Print screen. We're having that. Where are we at? What am I doing? Screenshot. Save. Boom. $8-minute? What? What, for Savage Omega? Yeah. What's our PB? 656? Something really quick. You hit the head like crazy. Yeah, the first KO we got very quick. Very fast. How you doing, Eresis? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Second one took a while. Did someone actually need Savage Omega there? I think Brow might have needed it, right? Yeah. Do you need another one? You want to go again? I mean, that was pretty chill. The only place where we fell apart a little bit was on the Nursilla because we didn't get Enmity. Also, Morbles were getting killed. Dude, what the hell did I just witness run past me? What monstrosity? I swear I just saw something. Something just flashed on my screen for like a second. It like zoomed past me. What in the actual ever-loving fucking Christ is that? Of all manner of gods and creation of man, this is the most disturbing. What the fuck is that? Do you need another one, Brow? We going again? We send it? Another? Okay, another. Another! Wait, session is full. Make a spot for your boy. Make a spot for your boy. Make a spot for your boy. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I'll bring the hunting horn for all of thee. Destroying fists and buffing you. Dum diddly dum dee doo. Oh no, I don't want a quick start. No. No, I don't want a quick start. Shit. Omega support. Yes. I shall buff you with everything. Except for defense. Because who needs it? When you've got Sonic Barrier. Sonic Barrier is peak. Oh, wait. I'm low on... hang a minute. I'm low on demon powders. We're going to need those. Can't max buff you without them. Holy crap, I need god bugs. Oh my god, I'm getting low on god bugs. I have to check my Natter farm. Sonic Barrier is awesome, dude. It's freaking good. Twas, I just now sent you the cutest thing ever. You did? What, on Tiki-Toki? Tikutoku? Dude, that was a Teletubby. Mate, I don't know what that was, but it was disturbing. Oh, shit. Why did I not restock on demon powders after I crafted them? Well, we'll have to save it for the crucial moment. Get off the head. Don't want the shield there. That shield was from one of the little robots, so we're fine. Nice. Shit, ass Munga needs a heal. I got you, brother. Block. No! Did he not block? Or did he? Was that the shave damage that killed him? Dude, I'm so sorry, man. I actually did put up the heal, but it didn't come through in time. Some bitch. To give him the buffs again. Let me give him the attack up large. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. Nice, good weak spot. What the hell am I dealing with the new one? Holy crap. What the shells? Because no one has enmity. It's because Ass died when he had enmity. So now we've got to deal with like pure chaos. Let me buff defense. Okay, we got a KO. That's good. We should be able to regain enmity here. Collectively. Nice, we got it. Shit, no, no. Crap. Oh, I was just on the edge. I thought I could like move forward and get out of it. That was a bit of a rough one, but it's kind of on me because I didn't heal in time. Thing is, I saw him need the heal. I sheathed my weapon immediately. Went for the heal. Just didn't. It didn't get him. It didn't get him in time. Bummer. No. Oh, that's bad. That's very, very bad. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Shitting hell. Not on me, you bastard. Don't you dare back up. Son of a bitch. Sorry, he's got it out for me, man. I'm telling you. Okay, like. We rebuff. Might pull up. Gain enmity. Oh shit! Ugh! Well, that was a bit hit and miss. Why are we struggling to take enmity? I don't get it. We shouldn't be. Oh crap! That's good. What? Got a little walk. Got a little stroll. Are we? A little midnight stroll. What the hell? What's my secret doing? Got mind of his own. No, thank you. High frame. Shit, focus strike was missed. That's not good. I got HP down as well. I gotta get out of there. Hey, we got a shield. Nice. I'm safe. The problem here is he's not staying still in my barriers, and I can't make any more rings. I'm out. Short of a focus strike. Excellent. There was a leg break there. I'm going to grab it. Going for it. Take it now whilst it's safe. I should probably just put it down here because I'm imagining we're going to get multi-lasers. There you go, ass. I've got you, mate. One could say I'm covering my ass. No, 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 no! Shit! Oh, hell no, 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 no! What a finish! Oh my god! Oh, dude. The rock knock, man. It wasn't targeting me, it was targeting Az. Az moved to the right. And I was safe. And then he slowly turned. And I was like right behind Az and we were like parallel with one another. Oh my god, dude. That's hilarious. Dude, I was so dead there, man. 2 nodules in the bonus rewards. What the hell? That'll be your last hunt? Yo, GG, mate. GG. Oh, man. Eight minutes? Yeah, we're pretty consistent on 8 minutes. 8 minutes is like a chill run. We're actually losing most of our time on the Nasilla there. Because we're not getting enmity. And no one's switching to light bowgun to get paralysis. But I am using Might Pill. So we got that at least. Might Pill will really help speed up. Especially when the monster gets knocked down, man. Brown and Ass in the same quest. I know, right? That was good fun. Right, well, what do you want to do next? Ass, you got any good ones? Any good quests? Anything good in the arena? Dare I ask? GG. Thank you, Nikki. Cheers, me dear. The Arkveld style chain whip would be a good new weapon type. Could be. But it transforms, like the chains come together into like a... I don't know. What would it go into? A spear. Like a spear. So it's like a... Got like a spear and it's all segmented chains. And then you can like... And then it like... You can transform it into like a... It's got like the length of the whip. So you got like a fast attack spear for close range big damage. And then the whip has longer range, faster attacks. Like Renji. Yeah, like Renji. Exactly. Except not a sword, a spear. Because we have a lance, right? But a spear is like without a shield, so it's faster, more aggressive. Exactly. What's his bankai? The giant freaking snake. Dude, when is the final for thingy? 1000-Year Blood War. Summer Fall 26. Dude, I can't wait, man. That's gonna be so good. Peak. Absolute peak. They can take as long as they want. I just don't want another goddamn what's it called? One Punch Man Season 3 episode. Because what's happening to One Punch Man at the moment is just sad. It's so sad. 6 years. 6 years we waited for this. Oh dear. What happened? It would be like if Hunter x Hunter came back and it was just absolute shite. Like, what? Like the animation. Hunter x Hunter's so good. What are we doing? Arkveld. What am I playing? Why haven't I played today? I ain't played no Schwacks today. Could do. Could do. What build do I bring? This one? Zoswax? Yeah. Zoswax. Let's do it. Zoswax is still king here. Let's do it. Send it. Got my God Charm. Wait, have I got Dragon Resistance on this? I do not. Let's get Dragon Resistance in. Or do I do a Stun Resist? That's a good question. I don't really need the dragon damage from the Zoswax. It's like nothing.
Stun resistance is actually more important here. Because I can get stunned on the freaking offsets and the counters. Yeah, stun resist are way more important. You're off, Brow? Dude, thank you for the hunts, mate. Cheers, dude. Have a lovely, jubbly one. Take care. Oh, wait. Let me also... I need to switch my loadout too. You've got 220 of every element on Greatsword. Is that good, Twas? Oh, what? 220 raw? That's fantastic. Yeah, that's great. They had Madhouse for the first season. I know. I know. That's why I brought up the Hunter x Hunter as comparison. Because they had Madhouse do the 2011 redo. They can't get them back because Madhouse is doing its own thing, man. Madhouse have been busy with all of their own original projects. Which have been incredible, by the way. Freyren. To be honest, like, if you told me, Twas, would you rather have One Punch Man Season 2 animated beautifully or Freyren? I'm picking Freyren. I'm sorry, guys. Freyren is better than One Punch Man. I love One Punch Man, but holy shit, Freyren is like one of the best animes of all time. Hands down. Oh, I didn't get the sidestep there? Criminal. That looked good to me too. I should have countered. Someone got the offset. Oh, come on, dude. That's the other problem, man. Like, you get that offset. Is there anything I could do? No. Nothing I can fucking do. Get the offset, he doesn't work, and then I get freaking obliterated. I have no follow-up option. Swag's just... It feels like there's a missing jigsaw piece on it. Honestly, it's probably worth taking that now, though, anyway. Oh, shit. Dude, honestly... Oh, he actually did. I'm so glad. I wasn't going to counter there, and I thought, yeah, but he might hit me. Yeah, for me, Switch Axe and Bow are like two of the weapons I'm really hoping they give some love to in the next title update. So why did that not work? I absolutely hit that. You. I haven't done a single full release slash. Finally got one. Too slow. Nice. Got lucky there. Oh no, I missed my roll. No. Oh. Should have dusted. Why didn't I dust? Sure. Say so. It wasn't targeting me.
flinch. Oh, come on, no! Son of a bitch. As I do the full release, you 180 goddamn no-scope me. I think I wasn't the only one who got 180 no-scope there. Oh, I didn't know I could hyper armor through that. I'm coming, Dornis. I'm coming, lad. Oh, no, I'm not, because my entire attack... Swax is the most YOLO weapon in the game. It's like, you just gotta send it and hope for the best most of the time. It's... How you doing, Izin? Welcome back. You suspect the monster's AI has input prediction features. What for, because they do... It is almost like they do an attack and you're like, okay, he's not focusing me down. That is horrendous. And then you'll do a full release. Dude, we beat Savage Omega almost faster than we beat that Arkfeld. It's crazy. It's probably me as well. Like... Next time you're in a call with Viseri, try saying Freyren to him. Freyren? You want to see the German anger. Wait, he doesn't like Freyren? Or will he be like... Is he gonna do, But was this... no, I can't even do his accent. I can't do Viseri. I can't do a Viseri impression. It's Freyren. I don't know what's he gonna do. He doesn't like your mispronunciation, I think. He loves Freyren, but it might not like the way you pronounce it. You just started Freyren. Freyren. It's like Fräulein, but Freyren. It's because they invert it in Germany. In English, free is the I before E. So you get Freyren. Or Freyren. Right? But for us, for it to be Freyren, it would have to be E before I. But it's not spelt like that. You're about to see a small angry Dutch woman if you keep it up. What? And what? My Indian co-workers show... have trouble saying parallel for some reason. And the number 3. Among other things. I don't know why. Now, speaking of which, I need 3 other hunters to come and help me on a hunt. Thank you. Come again. Oh, there we go. That'll do. Do not redeem. Mate, best thing ever, dude. I will never forget when I watched that Kip Boga episode and the guy was screaming. Oh my god. That was so funny. honestly might be one of the funniest internet things, like internet moments of all time. That was, dude, that was hysterical, dude. Yeah, I don't think I need to change anything. I think it's Zoshir is the best matchup for thingy here. Scammer get scammed. Scammer get scammed. Up there with the ghetto leprechaun. I mean, there's so many good ones. There's so many classic internet moments. Zoshir was the last good heavy weapon matchup. Oh no, dude. Seregios? Seregios for greatsword is like the most fun, best matchup in the game. It's so good. That fight was like, it's like a match made in heaven. So slow. Thank you for the dust, whoever did dust. Oh! The offset just, it just always feels too slow for me. No. Yeah, and then look at the amount of shade damage and stun build up. Oh my god, you know. YOLO. Do I die here because of the YOLO? No. This is what I mean, like, it just feels like luck. If he targeted me there, I was dead. I would have died. But I gotta send it, man, you know? You gotta send it. Well, I don't know how I'm meant to deal with that as well. Like, you counter the first wing and then you get hit on the second always. Nice. Send it. Oh. Did Greatsword and I both get that? See, look, I counter it and then I get hit by the second. Like, what am I meant to? I feel like I need an option, you know, to counter faster. That's why if Rapid Morph was working, maybe it'd be a bit better. The funny thing is, if you miss the counter, you might actually survive. Oh. Wait, that time I was too fast. Wow, it's so slow. In my mind's eye, I like see the animation. I'm like thinking, I feel like I have a good idea of how slow it is, and then I actually do it. I'm like, oh, maybe not. Like, there's not enough time to sidestep and do a double offset. There's not enough time to sidestep and do a double counter. I can here, I guess, technically. Yeah, I used that to like clip out of the head. I wanted to get to the head, but they wouldn't let me. Okay, oh, what play? Wait, someone died? Shit. Poor Reaper. I didn't even see his health getting low. That's GG. Is Monster Hunter Wilds will get new boss soon? Yes. In 33 days. Nope. 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 You were stuck in your TCS and... Oh, right. Yeah. GOG will not be a boss. It will be the boss. He's gonna be a beast, dude. He's gonna be a beast. Got to get on and start farming for good talismans. More importantly, good Artians, guys. You need god rolls. Because if you look at the new system, we read about it earlier. I'm contemplating making a video on it. I need to gather a lot of clips. But I'm thinking of like having a little a video discussion maybe. I might make one for YouTube. It's a lot of work though. I mean, my last video only did 500 views. It's a lot of work for 500 views, man. Dude, I get more views than that on YouTube Shorts where I just copy and paste the goddamn clip. Like, I get like a couple of thousand on those, so it really doesn't incentivize me to invest a lot of time and energy into making them. I actually need to go to the loo real quick. I will be right back. This was by design. Oh, what the f... Oh my god. Bale the Dread. Holy sh... He's a black dragon. Wait, he's only got one leg. Oh my god. Oh, I can already tell this boss is going to be freaking brutally hard. He's a black dragon, man. Oh. Okay. There it is. Yes! 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 They're doing it! They're doing it! That's good. He's enraged again, really quick as well. This was by design. Right, what are we doing next? Would you rather fight Steve with Swax or SAED? SAED. Much rather with SAED. Because SAED, I can guard point everything. And then finish at the end of the combo with like an AED, you know? Whereas Swax, it's like, what am I doing? I'm just dodge rolling. I can't counter, because if I counter one, I get hit by the next. It's awful, dude. Like, they need to... Switch Axe really needs to be able to counter or offset faster. One of the two. Or both. Like, I mean... I would say make the counter faster. Because it's just... It doesn't line up. Like, you... Very few monsters attack you once and then give you an opening to attack after the counter in the way that Switch Axe does. So what you're doing is you're countering, and as the animation finishes, you're locked and you get hit. That's shit. And then there's other things with multi-hitboxes where you counter and you just die.
Lagiacrus. Like, what the hell? Dude, longsword doesn't. Why can longsword counter and not die? But switch axe counters is dead. Don't even want to bloody use the counter. Switch axe counter is so awkward. No, it's not a skill issue, dude. It's not a skill issue. It doesn't line up. Dude, we had switch axe counter in Sunbreak, guys. We had switch axe counter in Sunbreak. And it was absolutely fine. It gave you hyper armor. You could survive through the attacks. And it was a big counter that did lots of damage so that, you know, you could flinch the monster on it or break parts or whatever and give yourself somewhat of an opening. In this game, it's like, nah, you ain't flinching. You know, you counter, you survive that attack, you're dead to the next attack. Because you have no option. You can't counter into counter. You can counter sidestep counter, but that takes a bit too long. If the counter was like maybe 30% faster, then you could counter sidestep counter, you'd be a lot better off. It needs to be a little bit quicker. A workout? You're getting off? Yeah, take care, Donis. Dude, thank you for the hunts, man. Have a lovely, jubbly one. Do you happen to know if it's wired or wireless? What's this? You got a dual sense? I need to get a dual sense. Wilds does have a weird design where it doesn't reward you for successful counters. Well, it does on longsword. And greatsword, you can dodge roll immediately, go into another offset. So they can keep pace. But switch axe feels like it looked at greatsword's offset and was like, yeah, but what if we made it slower and only had a small window and you couldn't hold it? Same with like how hammer was. You know how hammer now you can charge to level 2 and get an offset? So that's good. And obviously when you're doing an offset on hammer, you can hold and wait. That's the big thing. Switch axe, you can't hold and wait. And the speed differs depending on what attack you do prior. So your offset comes out faster based on what you were doing. If you're doing it from neutral, you get a slower offset than if you did a sword sweep transform offset, for example. Then it comes out a lot faster. So that's a bit hard to get used to. You can't hold triangle circle to like unleash the offset. That could be really good for switch axe. It's not like switch axe doesn't have attacks that you can't hold. You could also make the full release slash an offset, maybe. That maybe the non-fully charged version of full release slash could be an offset. Because that could be kind of interesting. Because the problem with full release at the moment is you just spam it whenever the monster's out of commission. Which is like, okay. And it gives you hyper armor, but you just die because it's not enough hyper armor. Like, try doing a full release slash on any attack, like multi-hitbox attack from Lagiacrus, Seregios, 9-star Gormagala. You're dead. Like, you don't survive. Yeah. Maybe if it had a bit more hyper armor, would be better. You're hopping off, Ren? Yo, take care, dude. Thank you for the hunts. There seems to be situations where the Charge Blade Perfect Guards don't take chip damage. It depends on the attack that you're blocking. But yes, you can avoid it. If you could hold for offset on switch axe, that would be massive. Yeah, I mean, it would make it more like hammer and greatsword in that regard. And it would make the offset, like, just better. If you could hold it, charge it, and then, you know, do you remember switch axe in the old game when you press triangle circle, it would do a quick up sweep. It had a really fast one. In this game, it's quite slow and leisurely. It's like a... It's like that, right? But in the old game, do you remember you used to go... and you'd throw it up, and it would be like a vertical strike. Imagine if you could hold triangle circle on switch axe in axe mode, and then let go, and it'd be like bam, instant. That could be really good, because we don't have an offset like that other than, I guess, greatsword does. Don't let it hit as much as greatsword on the offset, because otherwise you start stealing a bit of greatsword's identity. But it would be useful. And then if you can do that, sidestep into another offset, like a quick offset, that could be good. Because you can do that on greatsword. Greatsword, you can offset, side roll, offset. And that makes greatsword feel really good. But you can't do that with switch axe. It's too slow. It's too slow for the pacing of the monsters. And if it's too slow now at high rank, imagine how slow it's going to feel at master rank. That's the thing. Like, it's gonna feel worse because the monsters are going to get faster. They're going to hit harder. It's going to be rough. You have the worst luck with the dual blades focus strike. You'll end up unspinning into attack and get carted. You can't exit the spin once it starts. That happens with a lot of weapons, though. When you do the attack of opportunity focus strikes and the monster recovers too quickly, and you don't get to do the follow-up. Gun Lance with the... It's meant to last... It should last as long as Gun Lance takes to do a Wyvern Fire and recover. In my opinion, every attack opportunity focus strike should last that long. Perfect example is when you do an offset as well with the hammer. You ever done an offset with the hammer and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, you press triangle, the monster's already recovered and attacked you, and you've got hyper armor, but you've now taken like 3/4 of your health in damage. Like what? I was locked into that animation because I did an offset. So I get rewarded with an offset, the monster recovers and then kicks my ass. Happens to me all the time on Lagiacrus. Not on Steve, thankfully. The Steve, you have, he actually rolls back. He has quite a long offset animation. Do you think Charge Blade needs a buff? I don't think it needs a damage buff. It needs Rapid Morph to work properly, like better. And they need to fix... There's something wrong with the circle button. Sometimes when you hold circle to charge your sword, your character just stands there like an idiot, and you're like, and nothing happens. You're like, wait, what? They need whatever. I don't know what's going on there, but they need to fix that. That's really annoying. If you've played Charge Blade and you've tried charging your sword, so when you press circle Charge Blade, your character goes shh, and then does a double chop, right? But you'll hold circle sometimes. You'll be in this stance. You'll focus strike. You hold circle. Nothing. Your character does nothing. It's like, why? And then you have to let go of circle, press it again and hold it down, and then it does it. It's like, why did it not do that? You thought that was a me issue? No. That's something wrong with the game. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it does that. It's a big problem. The other problem with Charge Blade is its guard. Its guard is trash in terms of like damage reduction. It needs to have happened to it what happened to Lance's guard, because there's a lot of situations where, like, yeah. The other thing is, in the other games, you could guard point, guard point, guard point, guard point. Yeah? And then you could do all of which would be perfect guards. So, like, let's say Lagiacrus' AoE, Thunder Attack. If that was in an old game, you could go guard point, guard point, guard point, guard point. And then you could do an SAED out of it, right? In this game, no. If you get caught in that AoE, you go choo, 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 choo. You get knocked back. You take a shitload of shave damage. You probably don't survive most of the time. Especially if you're at like 80% or less health. They want you to add the guard skill. The guard skill doesn't do anything. Guard skill basically does nothing. It doesn't do anything for perfect guards. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't do anything for guard point either on Charge Blade. Guard is probably like one of the most... Like, considering you have to invest 3 things, and Charge Blade already has 2 skill taxes, maybe even 3, depending on what playstyle you're playing. If you're playing SAD playstyle, you already need magazine and focus. And then you're going to need the element on top of that. So that's a pretty huge skill tax for that build archetype. If you're doing impact file, you need artillery and magazine as well. Although, I mean, no one's really playing artillery SAD because it sucks, but still. Yeah. If you don't cart, it doesn't do enough. The shield on Charge Blade is awful. Like, it's not strong enough at all. When you compare it to like, they buffed Lance's shield. Lance was so bad that if you blocked Lagiacrus' charged AoE on 8-star Lagiacrus, you would die. You would literally die. Like, it would kill you. And Charge Blade is kind of still in that boat. Like, if you block it, well, you can't iframe it. You can roll out of it, but that's not engaging. You want to be able to perfect guard it, right? So I think having a way for you to like perfect guard, so you can press R1, 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 and you'll get like back-to-back perfect guards, and then you can come back and you don't take shave damage on the perfect guards. That would be amazing. That's how it was in Sunbreak, by the way, and it was incredible with guard points. Same with World as well. I don't know why they changed it. I don't know why they changed it, because it felt good. Like, guard just doesn't feel good on greatsword. Sorry, not on greatsword. It feels good on greatsword. Does not feel good on charge blade in this game. They lost it. It's a little bit better since they gave us guard point back. But it's still not quite right. It's still not right. You should be able to perfect guard Steve's spike throws too. What, like when he does the little thing? You should be able to perfect guard everything. Perfect guard shouldn't have a cooldown as to where you can decompress and recompress the button. Like, you should just be able to go bam, 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 bam. If you time it right, you should be able to do that. I don't see any reason why not. It feels good. They had that in Sunbreak. They had that in World. Well, less so in World, but more so in Sunbreak. Same goes for Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield should be able to bam, 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 perfect guard. Like, yeah, multiple times back to back to back. Be sick. It'd be good. I mean, okay, perfect example, right? Bow and dual blades can perfect dodge back to back to back to back to back through laser beams and heavy AoEs. If they can do that, then shield weapons should be able to perfect guard. Assuming they've got guard up and they need guard up for an attack, you know, so on and so forth, they should be able to do that as well. It should reward skill, that's all, not punish it. Yeah, because here's the thing, like, let's say you get a big AoE attack like Lagiacrus's AoE. Perfectly, again, it's just a good example, right? You get the perfect guard on the first hit. You can't get another perfect guard after that. You just can't, because the next hit occurs before you can even do an input. So you get the perfect guard and then you get knocked back. And like, yeah, you survive, but now you've taken 3/4 of your health in damage. You got to sheath your weapon and heal, and it's just like, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel satisfying. Your guard shouldn't stop after a perfect guard. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't, like, then lock you in. It never used to, by the way. It never used to. You'd even settle for the need to add back in a guard point to get the yeah, that would be fine. That would be fine. Yeah, so you get a perfect guard, and then you do a guard point on the second, and then you can do another guard point. That would work. That would be beautiful. And again, that would reward skill, and it would encourage the use of guard points too. Why not? That would be awesome. Or hell, bloody hell, you can just do guard points. So you get a guard point, because you can get perfect guard on the first guard point, right? You just can't get it on the second and third and fourth on a hitbox. Gormagala, another perfect example. Unless you fight square on and are in just the one hitbox, you get a perfect guard. You can't perfect guard the next explosion in the line. So let's say I'm at like a 10-degree angle off center. I perfect guard the first explosion. Second explosion, I get hit, knocked back, and I get hit into the next explosion, knocked back, so on and so forth. Just let me do the perfect guard. That would be so satisfying. Because I'm like, okay, I'm 10 degrees off. I know I've got to get like 2 perfect guards here. I go bam, bam, AED. Awesome. Like, and that feels good. It's like I've made an active decision as the player to time my guards correctly based on my positioning. And then obviously if I'm front and center, I can just do a 1 perfect guard and so on and so forth. That would also make it feel better in multiplayer. Less of an issue in single play, because obviously you're probably just facing down the monster, tanking everything anyway. So yeah. Savage always gets a hit in between that time. Savage has a problem where you know when it does the laser beams, if you're enmity, if you've got enmity, you perfect guard the laser beam, and then the missile comes down, and you get another perfect guard, and now you don't have an opening because there's another laser coming in. You block the laser, you perfect guard, another thingy comes in, and the thing is, if you perfect guard, you can still get hit by the laser. Like, you can perfect guard it, and then the hitbox maintains, and then you can get hit again and knocked back. Now you can't recover from the knockback. You get hit by the missile, you're still blocking. You can't roll out the missile. Then another laser comes in, you still haven't got recovery, and you can't get a perfect guard. So you're trapped, you're locked. And it's like, oh, even though you got the first perfect guard off, you're now getting punished because of the multi-hitbox. It's like, oh, right, okay. That doesn't feel good. Either. Like, I should be able to recover a perfect guard if I do the input right. I shouldn't be like, okay, I got the input, and then I just got clipped by like the end of the hitbox of the laser, where I should have done another perfect guard right there, but I was waiting for the missile to come in on my head. So that's another odd one. It's less of a problem with Lance, because Lance can do a counter guard. So you see it come in, you do the counter guard, and then you get hyper armor. So you get the hyper armor, so the rest of the hitbox doesn't get you anyway. Then you can go back into a counter guard and do another counter guard. So for Lance, it's actually okay. But yeah, Sword and Shield struggles with that as well. Although Sword and Shield, you can roll out very quickly because it's got a really nice roll distance, and it's fast as well. Does Capcom actually play the game or just listen to feedback and hopefully? Well, it's not that. It's just there's so much depth to the combat. These are all little. They're like, look, notice how we're talking about single moves not lining up correctly with single attacks in certain instances. It's quite niche because all of the, when you think about it, in the base game, when the game launched, did Charge Blade not line up with any of the attacks for any of the monsters where it wasn't able to do a perfect guard into an AED when it needed to? No, not really. So everything was timed appropriately. But as fights have gotten faster and things have gotten more, there's been more multi-hitbox attacks added to the game. That's where the problems have started to arise because we don't have the tools with some weapons to deal with it. They say Charge Blade is complex, so you spent the time learning it. Now F off, Capcom probably. I don't know. It's Charge Blade's like on paper incredible in the game. It's like honestly the only reason it slips up in the first place is just because you take a lot of shave damage on guards and you can't do, well, guard points also don't suck. Well, there is the one other thing. When you do a guard point into an SAED, it's shit. Like, the damage is awful. Why is it if I spam an SAED that takes no skill, I do, like, max damage? But then if I counter SAED, I do, like, garbage damage. Why? And then why is it, like, SAED is still so slow that I can't even use it anyway? Like, have you tried playing solo SAED Charge Blade on AT Nu Udra? Like, god, that dude, you're never doing an SAED. You will never do an SAED. You probably won't even do an AED. Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Like, why? Why doesn't it work? It needs to be faster, right? Surely. It works on Gravios, but Gravios is obviously a lot slower. Again, like the game, he launched with the game, like it feels right. You can always counter his beams or whatever and get an SAD off, which is awesome. Makes the fight feel really good. But why are there no... Why does Nu Udra finish a combo and then... Or AT Nu Udra, and it doesn't even give me time to do an AED on the counter? Like, what else am I supposed to do? Just hit him with the sword and shield? After SAD slams, your hunter looks around for a cheeky waiting on net. You don't think the SAD should be faster? It should just be doable on neutral. Or have a counter guard like SAD. Or, yeah, counter guard would be really nice. That would be awesome. SAD needs a rollout mechanic. What, at the end of it? What, for iframes? I mean, yeah, that would be good. Because you still got to get an iframe then. Yeah. That could be good. That could be good. I mean, there's a lot of things they could add in G rank, potentially. We can't give every weapon a get out of jail free card. No, that's just for longsword, guys. That's just for longsword. Dude, it's like, I'm telling you, why does Gunlance still have the longest recovery time after a Wyvern fire? It's too long, dude. Like, seriously, if I do a focus strike, like on an opportunity attack, so let's say Raydal does its laser beam, I hit the head, I get the focus strike, it says, oh, press R1 triangle circle to do a Wyvern fire. You do it, and then by the time you finish recovering, he's already hit your ass. Why do you even give me an opening then? Why is that there? Like, no, I should be able to, this should be a little bit faster. Like maybe a second faster. It doesn't have to, it should still be like huge. Like again, it's the TCS of Gunlance. But here's the thing. If it stays that slow, and again, monsters are going to get faster in Master Rank, we're not going to be able to use it because we're just going to die. Yeah. You're loving it, but it stops you for so long. I know. It doesn't have to be crazy, but it would really help the flow of combat if there was a recovery. Or even hear me out, there's like a perfectly timed input on the recoil that lets you do like a guard reload. Do you remember we used to have guard reloads in Sunbreak? They could implement it into that part. So you do a wyvern fire, and then as you recoil back, if you press like, I don't know, R1 triangle circle perfectly, kind of like a perfect rush, but for, you know, with a timing. So like, maybe your hunter like glows a little bit, and then you press R1 triangle circle at the right timing. Maybe you've got like a 30 or 20 frame window. You do a guard reload, and it vents the thingy. That would be awesome. And then you're back, you're recovered, you're in the fight again. That would be awesome. But you make it skill based, so it's not like you don't just give it to them for free. You add in an input, and that also helps build a combo chain, because now you've got wyvern fire and you can go back into a combo. Because how did they make longsword better in this game? How did they make longsword better in Monster Hunter? Right? How did they do it? They did it in Sunbreak. Or Rise. They did one very simple thing. Do you know what it was? When you land a Helmbreaker, what can you do? Go straight back into sheath stance. Amazing. Amazing addition. When they added EI sheath from after the Helmbreaker, I think they did that in Iceborne, right? That was the first time they did it. But it got really fast in Sunbreak, so it felt like a lot more fluid. So you do a Helmbreaker, you can go back into sheath. Helmbreaker, for all intents and purposes, was Longsword's finishing move. But now, if you do the input right, at the right time, when you land, bam, you're into EI stance again to do another iframe counter. Why? There's a reason why Longsword is so popular and people love the way it feels. You could do that with Gunlance. Not in the same way. Again, you've got to have the flavor, but having an input where you do like a guard reload. Because you remember, we had the guard reload in Sunbreak. We had it. It was a thing. You mainly only used it with wide shelling thingy, because it could only reload 2 shells at once. But that would be cool, man. That would be cool for Gunlance. It'd be really good. I think it would help the weapon a lot. They gave Longsword 1 billion hyper armor and iframes. I know this was what started the discussion, because we were talking about Switch Axe, and Switch Axe's counter doesn't get good hyper armor on its counter, and it doesn't recover quickly either. So you just end up using it, and you get punished for using it. It's like, oh, okay, damn. Like, guess I'll just sidestep then. Guess I'll just sidestep. I don't know, man. It needs a bit of work. There's definitely some things. I have faith in Capcom that they will address this at G rank. Like, these are the kind of things where I think I wouldn't expect it to be changed in base game, but I think by the time G rank comes around,
this was my design.
It'll be sorted. And then you've got other weapons that are, in my mind, just perfect. Like, Greatsword at the moment in the game is perfect. Sword and Shield at the moment is perfect. I mean, other than the block thing, but it's like just Sword and Shield having a usable guard feels good. So I can't really complain about that. The only reason I brought up Charge Blade is because it used to have a much better guard in all previous games. 4U, Sunbreak, World, Iceborne, it was better in all of them. So yeah. Whereas, like, Sword and Shield never had a good guard. Guard always sucked on Sword and Shield. And now it's finally good. So it's like, yeah. Like, if your weapon feels better than it did in the previous generation. Like, Sword and Shield was so bad, the shield, your defensive option was always back hop. That was your defensive option, was iframe back hop. You just didn't use guard at all. If they'd ever brought back 4U guard inputs, you'd love to see people's reactions. Oh my god. Please no. The guard point needed 2 different inputs instead of only 1. No, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Guard in general wasn't that. I mean, I guess it was okay for charge blade when you got used to it. Yeah. Right. I've got to do my weights quickly and then we'll raid out. Oh. Okay. Woo! There we go. Oi. You only played Swax in Try, which is the worst version of Switch Axe the series has ever seen. It only got better. The funny thing is, Frontier and Try got Swax like around the same time. And Frontier Swax was so much better than that. Like, Frontier Swax is still peak Swax. Right, we'll end the TikTok there. Goodbye, TikTok. Let's see. Oh my god, how many tabs did I open on today's stream? A lot. Oh yeah, because the freaking stream crashed, didn't it? Yeah. Oh well, I'm glad it didn't crash again. I forgot it crashed at the start of today. Let's have a look. Who's on? Unmute. Oh no. Wait, why did I unmute? I don't want to unmute. Keep it muted. Who are we raiding? I am going to raid into... Damn, dude, like, so many streamers that I used to raid are just gone. So many. Oh, yo, Rockness. 6 minutes left, dude. Thank you for the gift subs. Cheers, dude. There you go, guys. Make sure you say thank you to Rockness for the gift subs. Trillmoose, Conga Allegor, Kid Evie, Darrell Dargo, and the Milch Man. No more ads for you. Say thank you to Rockness. There you go, dude. Well done for capitalizing on the 35% off whilst there's only 5 minutes left. GG. Well, at least a couple of you guys actually got a discount. That's good. I'm going to raid into Villa today. Let's see how they're doing. I know they've been commenting on my Twitter posts. So we shall see how they're doing. All right, I'm off. Thank you for the gifted, guys. Thank you for the subs. What the hell? I just looked at my sub points. I swear we were at like 300 yesterday. We dropped to like 150. What the hell happened there? Weird. Suck Brick, dude. Thank you for the sub as well, dude. Cheers, man. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you say thank you to Rockness. Whenever I hear Rockness, I think of the Loch Ness Monster for some reason. Right. I'm heading off. Take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll hunt again. Au revoir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.